I used to say, if I
Okay. We'll deal with that later. We'll do that one later.
Listen. One house.
Fellow Nigerians, we are gathered here not as politicians. We are gathered here as citizens who are concerned about what is going on in the country. What we are discussing is not politics. We are discussing citizenship.
Yes, sir.
What the National Assembly is seeing today, with all of us in front of them, is what they ought to be seeing every day. There's no parliament to go in the world where the citizens are not found in the gallery and around the parliament making one case or the other. So this is not a protest. This is participation in democracy. Many more Nigerians should make this a daily activity. Whether you are concerned about water, air quality, education, whatever is the subject matter that concerns you for that day, you have a right to come here and remind our constitutional representatives that they have zero power except the power they are exercising on our behalf. Yes. That's number one. Yeah. Number two, what we need to understand is that we have a history of people rigging elections. But what the present administration is doing, and the National Assembly is enabling them to do, is that they are not content to rig elections. They want to rig the rules of the election. They want to make election rigging part of the law. So what we are fighting for is not just one clause in one bill. We are fighting for the principle of freedom. What the Tinubu administration is doing to us, and Akpabio is leading the National Assembly to do, is that they want to reverse our independence. That independence we labored our forefathers obtained from the British. They want to become black-skinned imperialists. And how are they doing it? They have no skill in governance. They've shown that already. But they don't want to leave the same. And they want to make election to be an empty ritual where the citizen knows that I am just coming there like a prop in a movie. I don't count. The script is already written. And that is why President Tinubu said when he was coming, the power is not begged for. You don't beg the people for power. You go and grab it like a pickpocket, like an armed robber. Yes. You grab it, you snatch it, and you run with it. And the citizen of Nigeria, in his mind, will do nothing. What we want them to know is that we can lose on the issue of governance, because we know that next time the better government will come. Yes. We can lose on the mismanagement of our resources. We know that when we hold election, we will correct it. What we cannot lose is our sovereignty. We cannot lose our sovereignty. We cannot be a people who are not free in our land. Right. So this movement for credible election is not a political movement. And don't assume, because Nigerians have a Messiah problem, don't assume that there will be Obiese Gozele coming to fight for you tomorrow. There will be Israel Buba fighting for you tomorrow. This is not how you are going to be free. How we are going to be free is that as we are doing it here, you do it in every part of your community.
Yes, sir.
If you lead a church, you make it a sermon. Yes. If you lead a mosque, you make it a sermon. Wherever you are, if you are a leader of a community, because there are three principles implicated in what we are discussing. Our government is saying, through our law, that we are a dishonest people, that we cannot do anything fairly. And we have been doing that to our people for a long time. A student who goes to write an exam, entrance examination, is not sure that what he does in the exam will determine the outcome. A person who goes to work doesn't believe that what he does at work will determine his remuneration or promotion. Everything we do in our society, our leadership, have made dishonesty a national character. And Nigerians, we are not dishonest. It is a dishonest leadership that we have. Secondly, that we cannot be fair and just. Already, the government has taken over all the resources of the country. They've appropriated all the wealth of the country themselves. They have captured all the governors that people elected for the variety that they brought in the election. They've now approximated and unified everything into one singularity to serve one man, one system. Now they want to make election a foregone conclusion. And this is a country where the government says they have arrested coup plotters, and that the coup plotters will face their sentence, life imprisonment, or punishment. And the government itself is a coup d'etat. Yes. So we cannot allow for them to assume that we are quiet. And let me tell them, what we are doing here today is our right.
Yes, sir.
And it's our law for the country we are expressing.
Yes, sir.
They cannot be too sure that every part of Nigeria will continue to wait and protest peacefully like this. So the earlier they abandon that attempted coup and do the right thing, the best for the country. As it is today, our president is being supervised from Washington on how to be a commander-in-chief. And he's being supervised from France on how to manage the economy. Does he want to be supervised from abroad on how to conduct elections? India has 10 times of our voting population. They don't even discuss free and fair election anymore because it is an insult to the Indian spirit that you would think the election is not fair. So this is the last time there will be a crowd.
That's the sound of an American oil company hard at work. Want to be a part of it? Listen up. Hello.
That will come out to discuss free and fair election. It should be part of our national expectation and our natural habit.
Yes.
So there's a long speech here, or long 21-point statement. That statement will be shared to the press. Deem it as read because there are other leaders here. But the conclusion I will make is that what we are also doing here is a spiritual exercise.
Yes, sir.
Because you can lie to yourself, you cannot lie to your body.
Yes.
Yes.
So you cannot say, I pledge to enjoy my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend our unity, uphold our honor and glory, so helping God. Why are you asking God to help you if you are not honest? Why do we start National Assembly with a prayer? House will start with a prayer, end with a prayer. Senate will start with a prayer, end with a prayer. Federal Executive Council will start with a prayer, end with a prayer. But in between, everything is a lie. We cannot be like that. So I plead with government, they should realize that they are ordinary people like us, and that the government sits is a barber's chair. You sit there, they barb your hair, another person sits there, they barb his hair. It does not belong to anybody. Therefore, they should not set the country on fire. They should not assume that one, after a few days, we are going to get tired. It's not going to happen. It's just beginning. Secondly, they should not assume that they will remain there if elections are not held. An election will not be held under a law that is already a burglary of the vote. So I plead with you all and the media, be on the side of the people. Don't confuse issues. Don't say there's a clause there, there's an argument there. I've been listening to morning shows, evening shows. Journalists don't understand simple English anymore. Even though someone have PhD in English, they have BS in communication, they are confusing things. It is not everything that is money, that is commerce, advertising. No. You need to have a country. I served in Liberia after the war as a United Nations appointed commissioner. And ECOWAS appointed commissioner. It doesn't matter whether you are editor-in-chief, chief justice. If you don't have a country, if you have lawlessness, if you have anarchy, you are just a simple refugee anywhere else in the world. And this country, God wants to answer our prayers. Why don't we want to be honest? Let us be honest And I say, God bless.
Here, I just landed just a few minutes ago, and I couldn't drive to Jos. I needed to divert to be here. And I want to say that I was in the Capitol Hill. I was in the Capitol Hill, and I did not ask for any protocol for me to be in with the members of the Congress. I made my presentation. My presentation was taken. Why should it be in my own country that the citizens cannot go inside the chamber to discuss with the members of the National Assembly? Nigeria doesn't belong to them. Nigeria is ours. The office of the citizen is greater than the office of the president. Enough is enough. All this grammar. I have traveled across this country, 740 local governments. Nigeria has over 96% coverage in terms of network. Why should I be afraid? Why should you be afraid? Transmit result real time. We don't want any jabba language. Straight 2027. There will be no room for the judiciary to manipulate and decide who governs us. What I want to say, the Bible says God has not given us a spirit of fear. Nigeria, not fear. They want you to be afraid. They want to threaten you. They want to run this nation into one party state. It will never happen. We have prayed, and it is time to act. That's why I am here. You can see me on slippers.
So wait, what's the catch? That's what most people ask when they hear about Smud's brand new home battery.
I dropped out of the car, driving to Jos to stand with Nigerians. It is time we must fight for our rights. We must fight for our rights. As long as righteous people keep quiet, wickedness will continue to prosper. So what we're saying today, whether it is Senator Apapio and all your cliques, your end has come. If you do not adjust and agree with what the Nigerians are asking, I can tell you, study the history of this country. The end of the wicked has come. That is standing on the righteous position of the God who made the heaven and the earth. Now, Nigerians, I want to ask you a question. You lost over 100 people in Kwara, and every Nigerian is moving as if no soul has been lost. Nigeria should be mourning now. Nigeria should come to a standstill. Hey, Nigerians, it's time to come out of our comfort zone and get on the street. Now, let me say this in closing. This is the beginning of the fight. No retreat. No retreat. No retreat. Until we all see the new Nigeria. And we will see the new Nigeria. Congratulations, Nigeria.
If they want to transmit money, then get network. If they want to transmit money and magomago, then get network. If they want to transmit real-time result, no network. There must be network. There must be transmission of result. It is not
we will make sure that that election is done transparently.
You know, us in the north, or we call ourselves in the far north, I'm from Sokoto. The only thing that we have today that is keeping us and giving us hope is this democracy.
That's right.
Nothing. The system has really collapsed where we are. We cannot even vote for the past maybe 60 years. People impose themselves on us through godfathers and money. We want to change the narrative. We want to take away the Majlis from the street. We don't want them to be using our people to recruit Boko Haram and shout Allahu Akbar when they are slaughtering people. We don't want it to continue. This democracy is our hope. We have to bring good people into the National Assembly. We have to change the system. We are telling them, if they don't want us to do it in peace, we must do it in violence. And we can say it. We are not going to mix our word. Yes. We will not die in the hands of the insurgents and the bandits. We must come to Abuja here and die with the politicians that are breeding those criminals in our domain. Yes. We will not stop this fight. Yes. If you are in Kogi, you are in Bayelsa, you are in Ilele, in Sokoto, come out and fight for your children. Come out and fight for yourself. Come out and fight for the soul of this country. Democracy is the soul. It determines everything. And in Islam, we are told anything that leads to wajib is wajib. Definitely, we are going to be out in mass to make sure that we change the narration, we change the thinking, and we must elect people that will do laws that will make us humans, not to be creating animals in the names of people, killing people for nothing, for no justification, and some people are dining and welcoming people to. And also, I'm sending this message to those that are supporting them. We will meet them. Let them come and sell this government to us. Thank you very much.
Sorry. No. Don't worry, let's go. Where's the tripod?
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's in.
Your water on the way, my eye, water on the way, my eye. When I remember about you, water on the way, my eye, water on the way, my eye. When I remember election, water on the way, my eye, water on the way. When I remember corruption, water on the way, water on the way. When I remember corruption, water on the way, my water on the way. Greatest Nigerian people, greatest Nigerian people. Fundamental Nigerian complaint. Well, let me go. Thank you. organizers of the second phase of finance. We were here last week. We were here last 2 weeks before the Senate called emergency session. All the partners in this occupying us, I thank all of you. I represent lawyers because of democracy. We continue to defend democracy. My name is Okele King of NASS. I'm the convener lawyers in defense of democracy. We have always been here. We will continue to support what is right in this country. We will continue to support and advocate for rule of law. Rule of law entails a democratic society where all agencies of the government abide by rules and regulations, abide by the enabling acts that establish them. I don't believe that a rule made by INEC should be observed in a manner that INEC should be allowed to exercise discretion. INEC have power under the Constitution and under the Electoral Act to make rules and regulations. And once those rules and regulations are made for the purpose of conduct of election, they become law and they should be mandatory. So we are here to affirm, as Nigerian people, to support the House of Representatives version of the Electoral Amendment 2026. Yes, sir. As a result of our protest last 2 weeks, the Senate called the emergency session, wherein the text of amendment last Tuesday. And we are saying, irrespective of that amendment, we, the coalition of civil society in this country, will support the House of Representatives version of the amendment, proposed amendment to the 2026 Electoral Act. That is the version we support. Yes. We urge the committee of both the Senate and the House of Representatives that have now been saddled with the responsibility to harmonize the two versions of the bill, to adopt and endorse the House of Representatives version. That is the simple version of the 2026 proposed amendment to the Electoral Act. Is that not one woman? That's the version. And we are saying that within the ambits of the law, we will challenge it. We have been filing public interest cases in this country, and we want to challenge it in court when it is finally passed and accepted by the president. If it's anything short of the House of Representatives version, I promise you that you are going to see more than 1,000 litigations in the version, in the 2026 Electoral Act. If the House of Representatives version, the people's version, is not adopted by this committee, if it is accepted by the president fraudulently, once the people have resisted, that is the Senate version, you will get more than 1,000 cases on this 2026 Electoral Act that will even threaten the 2027 general election. So the House of Representatives and the Senate committees should allow Nigerians to have peaceful conduct of 2027 election by avoiding unnecessary litigation. I promise you, we are going to have more than 1,000 cases of public interest cases against the version if it is anything short of the House of Representatives version. Yes. We are saying no to exercise of criminal discretion. When Mahmoud had discretion to exercise, how did he exercise it? Criminally. Yes. Criminally. Objection was raised. He continued. His own rule said that if objection is raised, you have to pause. Objection was raised, he continued and announced the president when we were all asleep. We are saying that 2027, there will not be any room for any INEC chairman to exercise criminal discretion. Yes. We don't want it. We resist it. And we are saying, pass the bill! Pass the bill! Pass the bill! Pass the bill! And here, as Nigerians, we have witnessed, there is a people's parliament. There is a people's parliament here that have unanimously endorsed the House of Representatives version of the proposed 2026 electoral amendment bill. We are saying anything short of the House of Representatives version, we are calling on the committee of the House of Rep and the Senate that have been saddled with the responsibility to now harmonize the two versions of the bill to adopt in totality the House of Representatives version of the 2026 proposed amendment bill. We are saying anything short of the House of Representatives version, we will continue to occupy this mass. And in addition, if anything short of the House of Representatives version is finally endorsed and accepted by the president, I assure show you that there will be over 1,000 litigation, public interest cases against the 2026 electoral bill. If anything short of the House of Rep version is passed and accepted by the president, winners in the defense of democracy, we are going to find more than 1,000 public interest cases on the 2026 amended electoral bill that will challenge, that will even threaten the status quo of the 2027 presidential election. And we are not joking about it. We are saying that the House of Rep has been adopted by the people of Nigeria. The House of Rep for the first time have shown that they are the people's representative. They have done what Nigerians think is lawful, and we must commend them and we must congratulate them on behalf of this coalition, on behalf of the National Defense of Democracy. We congratulate them, at least for the first time. The House of Rep has done something that the Nigerian people think is right.
The National Assembly.
Say, Shamas.
What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Which version? House of Rep version. Which version? House of Rep version. Are we lazy? No. Are we lazy? No. Are we tired? No. Who is in charge? The people. Who is in charge? Who is in charge? Okay. So today we have come out again to share one message, and our message is clear and simple: that the bill, the harmonization committee must adopt that of where the House of Representatives. The House of Representatives bill is where we stand. We are hearing rumor that they want to take that of the Senate. Do we want that of the Senate? No! Do we want that of the Senate? No! What do we want? House of Representatives. What do we want? House of Representatives. And we will come here until they pass the House of Representatives. No matter what they do, what they say, the voice of the people is the voice of God. The voice of the people is the voice of God. So today, we'll be here for the next couple of hours. We will dance, we will move around, and we will pass our message. We thank our media who have been with us all these days. So we'll have different people address us, speak to us. But we have one message. We are not interested. Let me say it clearly before we start. We are not interested in any political party. We are not interested in anything partisan. We are not partisan. We are civil society. We are citizens group, and we are speaking the voice of the people. And the voice of the people in this instance is for us to pass the bill of the House of Representatives. So I will invite my brother, Jake Ekele, to address us. After he address us, we invite the lawyer to come and address us. We have our sister from Nino also address us. We will dance, and we'll move around, come back here, and continue with the address. Blackboy will also address us. Take it. Nigerians, are we not strong? Are we not strong? Yes, are we not strong? Yes, is your voice not count? Our voice not count. Is your voice not count? Now we got them, now we. Now we got them, now we. No real-time transition. No real-time transition. No credible election. No real-time transition. No credible election. We want credible election. Yes, sir. For credible election. Yes, sir. We want credible election. Yes, sir. We don't represent any candidate. We don't represent any candidate. We represent the people. count. Our voice must 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 count. Our women must count. Our women must count. Our future must count. Our future must count. Nigeria belongs to all of us. We not gonna kill. We not gonna kill. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Our voice must count. Our vote must count. Our voice must count. Our voice must count. Our vote must count. Our voice must count. Our voice must count. Power belongs to us. Power belongs to us. Power belongs to us. Yes, we agree. The voice of bread version must count. But listen to me. Hear me. If the doctor, listen. If they change anything from the house of bread version that we know, if they change anything, we don't agree. Yes, sir. If they don't do anything, we don't agree. If they cross anything that they're not supposed to cross, we don't agree. If they change the height of red version, we don't agree. If they remove I from T, we don't agree. If they cross the wrong T, we don't agree. If they go the wrong I, we don't agree. House of red version, House of red version. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the community of persons with disability, over 25 million, we stand with this version. We refuse to cave in. We refuse to give up. No real-time transmission is no credible election. Enough is enough. They are taking us for granted. They are taking what belongs to us. The only power we have now is our vote. The only power we have now is our vote. We can change them out. We can change them. We can refuse to cave in. We can refuse to give up. We will not throw in the towel. One thing we know is that our vote, our vote, our vote, our vote, our vote. So let me, on behalf of all the organizers, action aid situation room, everyone that have come out, the media, we thank you. But let us continue to send the message that Nigeria is bigger than House of Representatives. Nigeria is greater than the Senate. We cannot send 109 people to the position of power, and they will want to usurp the power and use it against us. We not agree. We not
on behalf of the citizens of Nigeria, led by Situation Room and Motion, Movement for the Transformation of Nigeria. We have Motion, Movement for the Transformation of Nigeria. We have come here again to pass our message. And our message is...
Yo, your mail's here. Wait, why does it say settlement enclosed?
Oh my god, it's a settlement for my car accident. 20.
Nigerians all over the country, millions of Nigerians, they are demanding for their votes to count. The president, the governors, the Senate, the House of Rep member, the local government chairman, state houses of assembly, they are so powerful. They make laws that govern us day to day, year in, year out, and they have tenure. And as citizens' mandate is simple: to decide who occupies those seats per time. This whole struggle is about the future of Nigeria. Let's not be deceived. It's beyond one person. It's beyond the president or the president. It's beyond. It's the future of Nigeria. Why is it important? Whoever we choose, we can make a mistake, but when the election time comes, another election time comes, we vote that person out or those people out, because our vote then counts. That is where we are going to. We have heard of all the issues with our election. We have heard the level of trust our citizens have with the election, which is demonstrated with the number of people that registered voters that come out on election day. 23%. 23%. Compared to 98% or 97% coverage of our network. So our network has 98% coverage. If we have 98%, that is excellent in any school. Any school in this country, in the world, 98% is excellent. So clearly, we are saying that this 2% that we are hanging on is not enough for us to say we will not be able to do electronic transmission of results. And the good thing is that what Senate and House of Reps, they sat down and they looked at it, and they came up with two different versions, which the conference committee is now harmonizing. The conference committee is saying that which version would they go with? They must go with only one version, either that of the Senate or that of the House of Reps, and they cannot change it. We are saying that the House of Reps version is a better version. It aligns with the will of the people, and if it aligns with the will of the people, then they should go with that. They should not be intimidated. We hear what is happening behind the scene. We hear of things happening in some people's houses. We do not want those to be a determinant of the vote at the end of the day. Money should not take our conscience. Let them know that they will stand in time for history. History will judge them. Those members of the committee, history will judge them either good or evil. Years to come, their children will listen to this and say, my parents, my father was part of this committee that gave Nigeria this pathway or that pathway. And as citizens, we have a choice. We will continue pushing, we will continue asking until we get what we want. And what we want is simple: real-time electronic transmission of results. Mandatory. Without any condition. No condition. Let us get there and we'll sort out every issue we have. Let us get there, we'll test it and see what we have. India has 980 million registered voters, and they're able to run electronic voting and electronic transmission, even though there's no network. They don't do it with network, but they're able to execute it and get their results. We have seen enough. We have covered the loopholes in voting, which now leads to accreditation. You must use the beavers to accreditation now. Now, what we want to cover is the loophole in the transmission of results, where the manipulation normally happens. It is a simple ask. Any meaningful Nigerian should be able to adopt that. And citizens should begin to ask their senators, should begin to ask the House of Rep members ask them this question, for them to answer them. What Nigerians want is real-time, mandatory electronic transmission of results.
The whole issue of uploading to the IRF portal should be the political parties and candidates should be very interested in this, because what this happens is that there is an audit trail of the form EC8A and where changes happen along the way. But they are not making a case out of this like every other Nigerian citizen is. So I'm calling on all the political parties candidates to support real-time mandatory transmission of results to the IREF portal because it's for their benefit. It creates a level playing field for anybody who wants to participate in elections. And I think they should be very interested in that.
Welcome everybody. Oh, now welcome. I say make I try my stream here today. Make I see whether I go work. So if anybody wants to come into the studio, you can come in. Oh, make we talk about this matter. This is electoral. Now this one important to me pass right now. Okay, and there's nothing else that's more important than this electoral transmission, this electronic transfer of results. Because otherwise, they're just wasting our time. Okay, while we're waiting for the ADC people to make up their goddamn minds. I don't know what's going on with them. Time is of essence. We literally have exactly 1 year to run this election. I don't know what their delay is. I don't understand it. I don't know what ADC is up to. I don't know what games they're trying to play. Get this ball rolling so that people will know what is happening, what is going on. Tinubu is not backing down. You guys need to know how to strategize on these issues. And all this funke, you cannot be playing soft with Tinubu. You have to come out with red eye, full blown. That's what you need to show up with. And we have to have the electoral. If there's no e-transmission, you might as well just forget about it. Because who wants to go out there and be mutilated just because you're trying to vote? It doesn't make any sense. So this is the most important thing now as Nigerians, for those of us who still care about that country, is for everybody to add their voice to ensure that this electronic transfer of results is signed into law. Because APC cannot win an election without rigging. That one has been established. And everything they're trying to do is looking for ways, loopholes to rig the election. I would say Nigerians should not rest. In fact, the whole of the country is supposed to shut down because of this electronic transfer of results. E-transmission of results. Because if it does not happen, everybody just they play kalo with their life. That's what it means. There's not waiting APC want you to campaign. They know that they cannot campaign with anything. The only way they have is through rigging. Are Nigerians going to fold their hands? That's a question I have for Nigerians. Are they going to fold their hands? Because I'm hearing that even the House of Rep now, they have adjusted their own bill to suit what the Senate is doing, to align with it. This was why they were protesting and calling APC Ole, APC Ole. That's not a secret anyway. And the opposition's voice need to be louder now more than ever before. Because this is the opposition's time. May see food everywhere that they can use to run campaign on APC. They're just letting it just go like that. There's a hearing coming up now on the 24th of February to deregister ADC. Who is talking about that? Who is paying attention? Who is coming out to vibrate on national news? I don't see anything. I don't hear anything. A healthcare in Nigeria, this government only allocated 36 million naira to healthcare. Meanwhile, Bala Blue is traveling all over the world doing healthcare shopping. His wife is telling you that there's no real Christian genocide in Nigeria. As a pastor of a redeemed church. Me, I don't know. Nigerians, you guys need to know what you are doing. No? The one I'm doing this is the best I can do until the ADC gets their act together. The most important, topmost priority right now is getting the e-transmission of results. We know that even with that bill being passed, People are still going to do what they need to do, what they want to do. But at least, right, in that bill, I think they have punishment for those who rig, for vote buying and all of that. They must insist that they remain in that bill. Will they rig even with the e-transmission? Yes, but at least you go get evidence to use against them. The fact that they won't do e-transmission not mean say they no go rig. They go rig, but you go fit stand your ground more because you have the law backing you. Meanwhile, you see INEC come to the National Assembly to come and ask for so much money. I don't trust the INEC chairman. No, I don't know about you people. Me, I do not trust them. I'm using side eye to look at all of them. I don't trust the INEC chairman. I'm sorry. I don't. They don't already tell her what he need to do. See the money when the man they ask for. The money when they take do INEC whatever last election, what happened to that one? Anyway, make I play the videos, make I share the information when I get, and then we wrap them up. I not fit take for here because until I see reaction of electoral transmission, I don't know.
I think Nigerians, for those that were not there today, they all can all see what happened on the floor of the House. It was definitely not bipartisan. It was what happened today. I can tell you was nothing short of a rape on our democracy. This is something we have worked hard for since 1999. And if we, at this point of our democracy, can still be thinking of having elections that may not be free and fair, it's a shame. It's a shame on the National Assembly, because what we wanted today was to make sure that the Nigerian people believe in this process. The process, all we're saying is, let's transmit these results in real time. The former chairman of INEC, there was a video that has been going around, for a couple of weeks now, where he said that INEC can transmit these results in real time. So if the former chairman said so, how come now we're saying we don't want that? All we're saying here is we want Nigerians to have trust in our democracy. We want Nigerians to be able to elect the leaders that they want. And what we saw play out today was just something that I think the APC, are just trying to, not do what the Nigerian people want. We are standing with the Nigerian people. I can tell you 80% of Nigerians want real-time transmission of results, and it can be done. We have tested in so many ways, and it's been proven that this can be done. So why are we trying to avoid it? Something else I want to talk about, I think is very important, that was discussed today on a while ago, is the mode of primaries. We have always had direct primaries, indirect primaries, and consensus. That had always been the way it's always been. Now, the APC want to remove indirect primaries. Why? Let the parties decide what exactly they want to do. That's the way it's always been. Why are we removing indirect from it? Because what would happen is, at the end of the day, everything will be dictated from Abuja. That's not what we want. We want the power in the hands of the people. We want the people to be able to say what they want. I think with the way we're going, I think instead of progressing, we are probably going back as a country. And this is not fair on the Nigerian people.
Sid, good to have you in the studio. Welcome. How now, our professor?
Well done, Omoye. How are you?
I'm fine. Greetings, my brother. How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your take on all this electoral e-transmission and the rest? The whole thing that's been going on. I know you have a lot to say.
I've been talking about this since last year.
Yes.
That the main thing, until that thing is shifted, every other thing is just, thank God for everybody pushing from different angles, which I understood. But I knew that election, because after 2023, I looked at the judgment.
Yeah.
And the judgment was very clear from Supreme Court. Number one, there's nothing like Abuja is not a state. Abuja is a state. So that one is already determined. Number two, there is INEC is not mandated by the law according to them, which is wrong, in my opinion, because regulations should be able to cover that. But because of the level of corruption in the judiciary, they told us that it's their discretion. So INEC has discretion what to use and what not to use. So that law must be changed. That's the thing that must be changed. You see how they are fighting it. Because they
Exactly.
know that if the law comes out and say mandatory real-time transmission, and there's no caveat or there's no loophole of, oh, if this does not work, if there's no network, let us use manual. There shouldn't be like that, because naturally, before the results are uploaded, you've already done manual voting. So naturally, your form EC8 or whatever they call it is already a default form. It's already going to be there because they will call results. So by default, you already have that. You don't need to insert it in the law. By default, the paper form is already there. But the primary source will exclusively be real-time uploading. It's not even real-time voting we're doing. We're just uploading results. And that
Exactly.
uploaded result must be admissible in the court. That's what they're avoiding. They don't want that thing to come to court, because what happened in the last election is that when P2B brings things from IREF, it's not admissible in court because there's no law holding it, and INEC was mute. So we know that INEC is corrupt. We know that the judiciary is corrupt. So Nigerian people are saying, we want this, and it's good. We must keep up the fire. If it's not stressing them, they won't have come out from recession for recession 2 times,
right?
Because they know that there's war, and the House of Rep guys are resisting them. So they called them in yesterday to see how they'll parley them, give them money, push it through their neck. How can a House of Rep agree on something, pass it, then because of pressure, they return the representatives back to change what they have passed? And the people are saying no. And even in the room, they said no. Yet you hit the gavel over them, and they don't want to. Yesterday, the what is his name, the deputy speaker, he was just saying Article 1, 2, 3. He's not even reading it. And people are saying, what are you reading? We don't have a copy of what you are reading. So you see these people, they pass laws that nobody knows. Even the reps don't know what is happening. We are in a big problem.
I'm telling you.
We should know that this is the fight of the life of that nation. If this thing does not work, let it be known now, and I'm saying it here on record, third term agenda is on point now.
I'm telling you, fact.
That's is not no cap in there. The election, okay, I'm looking at it and saying, okay, let's say for instance, these people do what they want to do, like they are done now. For now, as it stands now, they've passed it. They passed it in the they've returned the one of the House of Rep and passed the one that Senate wants in the House of Rep. So they've done that. They've harmonized it. And based on the harmonization, so there'll be e-transmission and manual transmission.
So they're going to, so they passed the e-transmission. I thought they said they removed it.
No. They've not removed it. What they've done is e-transmission will go. What the Senate said was that e-transmission will go. Initially, there was no e-transmission.
Right.
So, but they now say, okay, e-transmission will go. However, where there's an issue of network problem,
they will now use manual.
They will switch to manual. Manual will now be used to collate. Now, that's the problem. Because what they are creating is, okay, welcome to the world of glitches.
Yeah.
So immediately they say, oh, there was a glitch in River State, all right? But they will be counting the results because the law permits them to keep manual transmission and keep manual collation, even if the network is
It's
having glitch.
working. Yeah.
So the fight is no, we don't want that. If the network has glitch, they should do a new voting or wait to get network.
Exactly. Cancel it and do a new
Cancel
one.
it. Number two is that we have Starlink. People are saying, okay, all the money you are advocating for as INEC, can't you do a contract with a satellite system? You get me? That will cover the whole of Nigeria. Or the thing will be on Starlink. People will just, your network will be through here.
Exactly.
And this thing is not even 1G document. It's just a small document. Snap, upload your polling booth. That's what it is. When you snap and upload to polling booth, what happens is that when people go to the collation centers, we will be collating it real time. We'll be collating. So when somebody goes to the collation center, what they are saying collation center must be matching what people are seeing on the IREF. That's what people are always saying. But they know that no, the only way that the election can be won in this system is that they will switch off the IREF.
The
They will
IREF.
switch
That's
off.
it.
They're going to switch it off. That's not a, it's now an obvious thing what they intend to do. They're going to switch off, no network will happen, and then they will keep voting and they will now start mutilating results and collating. So that is the issue. As it stands now, they have passed the bill of transmission with manual collation. So they will do both of them together. And areas where we have network problems, definitely there will be network problems. Then, that will happen. So now we
So
need to, so now for me,
go
it's
ahead.
okay.
Yeah.
In this bad situation,
Mm.
because no matter how people shout there, you see, they are using tear gas, they will not change. They don't regard it. The Akpabio thinks, what do you guys do? You guys can't do anything. So Nigerians must decide, okay, how do we attack this polling unit? How do we attack the collection center? And attacking the collection center is not violent, but how do we overwhelm those places so that they cannot manipulate our results?
Exactly.
They- you know, the only thing I am afraid of is these people already have a result.
Prepared. Yes.
They have a result they are keeping, all right?
Yes.
To push in immediately this thing happen. Oh, there's no network problem. Okay, push this result and start collating it. So we need to be able to follow each polling unit, the agents. If ADC is the party of the people, then we mobilize that every polling unit agent must have data.
Yes.
Must have data there.
Yes.
Is it not hotspot?
Yes.
Are we not a generation that is working with this
of
internet?
technology? Yes.
So
That means
there
we
must
have
be,
to maybe buy
there must,
maybe
there
like
must be hotspots in each polling unit. The person must upload it. There's nothing like no network.
yes.
As soon as the thing happens, the person must upload it. Now I know Nigeria will switch off net. You will see what happened that day. People's phone will not work. I'm thinking of that level. That
Yes.
people's phone, it will not work. MTN, everything, Glow will crash that
They
day.
will crash it. Yeah.
They will crash it that day. That's their plan.
Yes.
So we need to think of Starlink.
Yes.
That's where we need to be thinking now.
Yes.
How do we do Starlink statewide? Okay, Imo State guys run Starlink. Rivers run Starlink. Can ADC make a contract with Starlink and say, okay, we need Starlink and push this thing across so that we go get Starlink? We
Yes.
bypass sooner. We need to bypass them.
Yes.
See this thing. If we don't understand what we are fighting, we'll be thinking, oh, that the MTN will not work, Glo will
It
not
will
work. They
not
will
work.
jam the
They will
systems.
shut down all the the networks.
They will shut down the network.
They will shut it down.
Live and direct.
Yes.
So the only way we can activate this system is to go on a satellite system.
Yes.
That's the only way. You get me?
Right.
So that at least we have a chance of uploading results, because you will see that day it will be hard to upload. So the other thing is, I don't think they will even want the IRF to come on live.
Yes.
They plan to shut down the system so that the end of the day, 80% or 90% of the voting will come back to manual. So that's the electronic part. Now, but we have to also follow the manual. It means that it will now be matching it vote for vote. If they go to collection center, all of them waka go there. From local government collection center to state collection center. And by the time the man starts traveling to Abuja, some people must enter that plane and follow him into that Abuja. So this is going to be bomber to bomber. It's not easy because we are fighting a person. This is not Buhari. This is not Obasanjo. This person, Tinubu, is somebody that uses all manner of means.
Yes.
To
go to extend, go to the extreme.
Goes to every extreme. And he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Because he feels it's a game. Snatch it, grab it, and run with it. That's the mindset. You need to understand the mindset. I think Nigerians have not understood. They think it's just okay, easy, you just allow, No. Look at what he has done. As it stands now, you have 32 governors in APC. 32. Adamawa, which is Atiku's governor, he has taken him. Basically, the governors stand not in the APC are OT and Makinde, Adeleke. Who else again? He literally
and this guy is it Taraba, the one that's
Yes, they're only about 4 or 5.
Four, that are not in APC.
Can you imagine that?
And they are feeling pressure. They are receiving pressure to join.
Now, the list of the parties that they need to deregister, ADC is there. Now, even Adeleke's party, Accord party is there.
Is there, yes. On the 24th. The hearing is 24th.
Yeah. So imagine the kind of person we are dealing with. What we are dealing with is that nobody, he wants that as soon as that ballot starts, there is no contest. It's 100% voting here, one party system. So ADC need to put their acts together. And the only person he doesn't want on that ballot
is Peter Obi.
It's very clear. I think Nigeria should know that this is a clear election. We just need him to be on a platform. And based on what him and these INEC goons are working on is do not allow Peter on any platform. So I can guarantee you that court, this thing with ADC, it will go to Supreme Court. They will carry it to Supreme Court and they will cancel ADC. Because based on the law they are bringing out and based on the requirements of the INEC guidelines for parties, there are requirements they expect the parties to have had if you have not got 25% of voting in different voting times, governorship, presidential, they need to remove them because they are not doing anything. It's just like flushing, like what they did with banks. The banks were recapitalizing banks. Okay, if you don't have about how many thousand as a bank, then they deregulate the bank. So that's the thing there. That law has been there since. They've never applied it, but Tinubu has activated it because he feels ADC has never won anything. The only way ADC may be able to escape it is because currently now people like Abaribe, um, um, Ireti, all those people, those are senators, okay,
Right.
that are in ADC. I don't think there's any governor that has moved to ADC yet. So that is the challenge of ADC, that that they need to make sure that all their senators and all that will count as um, meeting the requirements for
Right.
that case. So hopefully it will go through. But because I know that the judiciary is already corrupt, and this is a case that is being state managed by the state, so
Mm-hmm.
that's why I don't trust. I don't trust the institution. So P2B must be looking for the alternative, in
Right.
my opinion. And
Yeah,
I
I
think
agree with you.
and I think that's why I now further understand why people like Dati had to hold on
Yes.
movement,
Yes.
because they are looking for where is it going to. So
Yes.
it's all about, okay, can we spread ourselves in such a way that last, we feel just
Mm-hmm.
switch here. We just go on top of this platform and move.
Yes.
So it's a very, very tight rope that Pio is working with, because Tinubu is marking everything.
Everywhere. Yeah.
It's very sad, but this is
It
my
is the reality.
situation. Yeah, that's the reality. So we have the options, and the options are, we have to go fire for fire. That's just because the Senate is not going to change their position. These guys are not changing their position. They are not. Yesterday they were even threatening Nabaribe. Say, let's go and let's vote now. Let's vote it. Let's vote it. They were saying, oh, Abaribe is doing this because of his social media people.
Yeah, I saw
Mhm.
that.
So it's I've never seen. I mean, yeah, Nigeria is corrupt. Nigeria has a strange bedfellow, but like this level of Tinubu and Akpabio is unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
It's truly
It's
unbelievable.
out of this world.
It's like, we are going to eat your money, nothing you will do.
I'm telling in
That's
your
what they are telling
face.
us, in
Yeah.
your face, that you
Yes.
can't do anything. So it's very, very, and you don't know. I don't know the deals he's making with the Americans. I don't know the deals he's making, because at the end of the day, there's no personal interest. It's about there's no friends there. It's about personal
Mm-mm.
interest. So you
Mm-hmm.
don't know the deal that he's trying to make. Okay, is he giving the Americans free? Because just imagine, Americans have troops on ground, and nobody's talking.
Mm-mm.
Like, you begin to work, like, okay, like people just came in, Americans just sent troops, they entered Nigeria, like just like that. Like, the president doesn't make a statement about it.
Nothing. No
So
explanation.
the
Nothing.
question is, what has he given them an open door policy? Like, come when you want, do what you want.
The health is in the Americans' hand now. He has given them healthcare to be in charge of the healthcare in Nigeria, but you don't know that one.
Ah,
Also, the city
that means
boy
they're in charge of the
movement.
whole data now.
Exactly. So city boy movement. Look at what's happening with city boy movement. City boy, you not see the flag when they fly. Now French flag with
French
that.
flag now.
The man
Oh
just
my
divide,
God!
you
Oh
know,
my
they
God!
divide. This is why, and you know, the funny thing is that with all these problems that we have currently with APC, the opposition has so much meat to work with.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
they are in a very, the position they're in now, it's a vantage position to
yeah.
really take on
But you see,
APC.
the opposition is twofold. Now there's the political opposition and the real people's opposition. What do I mean?
Yes.
The real people's opposition is with PO.
Mm-hmm.
The political opposition is their Mechis and their Tikus. Now, if you notice, they are not the kind of people that are always with the people. So they are
No.
finding it difficult. It's like, you are not used to this. You are finding it difficult because you are not you are with those men.
Yeah, you are
things to
not
these
used
men.
to being with the people. You not feel level with the people, so it's
So
difficult.
it's
It's a
like,
challenge.
it's a challenge for them.
Hmm.
So, and they are not coming out to say, okay, let's drop our shield. The people are with one man. Let's put all our resources with him and focus. Why do I say that? If you look at the AMAC elections that will happen this week, if you notice, the three guys, Amechi, Atiku, Obi, they came to support independently.
Mm-hmm.
This guy running on, come with Dr. Mo, the other guy come, go with Dr. Mo, the other guy. Instead of thinking of, okay, how can we come collectively? Because everybody wants to be the main man.
Exactly.
Everybody wants to be the main man. And this confusion, Tinubu loves it.
Of course.
You're playing into his book. So I feel that at this time, all the guys in APC must come back and say, okay, look, we are facing somebody that is fighting on all fronts. Tinubu knows, okay, I have access to state power, I have access to the resource, I have all the governors. I have 31 governors in my side. So if I want to shift anything, I will shift it.
I have
But Tinubu
senators.
is
I have
still
a
not.
major number of representatives. Everything.
But one thing I will give Tinubu is that he's not still resting. No,
Exactly.
He's still strategizing down to that grassroots.
Yes. He's not
So
letting up. He's like he's walking all the way down,
he's not
covering
saying,
every
oh,
corner.
I have everything, so I will chill.
Exactly.
No, he's saying, I have everything, and I must make sure till the last moment everything he's working it bomber to bomber. Destroy the parties.
Yes.
Don't give the main man any platform. It's like he's following his checklist.
Exactly.
Go into that southeast. City boy movement is basically in the southeast. Use their own millionaires and billionaires. Create chaos. So we need to understand that, oh boy, not be only we need to wake up. Like
We do. Literally. That's why I was kind of happy. The crowd that came out today national was way more. I was happy to see that.
I'm happy
to be
that
honest.
the thing is building momentum.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is building momentum, and you will see you will see what he wants to do. He wants to create distraction. They've tried to distract, it's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
They want to create a major distraction. They just use one social media, something to create distraction from the people, because we must be locked on.
I'm telling you.
On these electoral reforms. But as it stands now, what they are going to pass, they'll just move it to the president, and it's based on what he does, and he will just assent it. So, in my opinion, I think it has already gone. The ship has bolted, and we've been able to get electronic transmission, but there's a loophole.
There's a clause,
that's the loophole he wanted there. You get me? So he has got his loophole. So the question is, okay, how are we going to do? Because the more they tear gas people, different things. And already El-Rufai has told us these guys are planning for much deeper things. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
El-Rufai has said his own. And what El-Rufai is saying is the truth, because he knows where the skeletons are buried.
Exactly. Do you think that it was sorry, Chika, you are in the studio. If you want to jump in, no, because this conversation is around electoral transmission. If you have any thoughts, we're just the only ones in the studio right now.
Around electoral. Yeah, my sister, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Chika, welcome.
Thank you. Good evening to everybody who's part of the show and the panelists. I always show up. I will always be in the comment section and can only show up when I feel like I've lost everything. And that's why I'm just saying this. I'm going to say a few things that will like hot people that are on the show tonight, but unfortunately, these things I'm going to say will be the truth and nothing but the truth. First of all, you see what happened today. Forget about 2027 election. It's completely gone. There is no strategy you will map out here that will save Nigeria from what happened today. The only thing that will save Nigeria as we speak is revolution. Mobilize, go to the villages. If Nigerians believe that they are suffering, I do not think they are suffering. But if they believe they are suffering, they need to go to the villages, get people, let them come and occupy the National Assembly. Kenya did it. So if you want to solve a problem, you just look at what other people did to solve their own problem. I remember when they passed one tax law in Kenya. It was already passed. People didn't fold up or fold their hands and say, oh, that has gone. We should just pay that tax or whatever it is. They mobilized, came out. And I hear it when people also say, oh, it's going to be a peaceful protest. Peaceful protest would never do anything in Africa. Never, ever, ever. And I'm not going to say the other aspect of it, what we need to do. But people need to go to the villages, go everywhere, mobilize. At least 100,000 people to occupy the National Assembly and say, no way, you must revisit this and change it. If not, put your internet all you can. Nothing will save 2027. It's already rigged. They've already written the results. And by the way, by next week or so, or maybe by next month, you're going to hear that ADC has been completely, like INEC has registered ADC. That's what is going on right now. And this is just to silence all the strong opposition, except where Wike is controlling. That's what you are going to see that will happen. Now, let me shock you as well. They are going to pass a law that will make Tinubu to spend these 4 years, an extra 16 years. You may argue otherwise, but I am seeing it happening. They have already started it. Tinubu is going to do what is happening in Cameroon. He's going to bring it to Nigeria. Only if Nigerians can stop it from now. And if Nigerians decide to go on Twitter and start having Twitter space, and they go there and voice their frustration and all that, somebody will come online and say, I hate APC. You hating APC does not stop anything. APC keep doing their thing. You can call Tinubu all the criminal names you want to call him. It doesn't stop anything from happening. Nigerians need to take action. Mobilize.
What I want to say in that light is, I mean, I understand where your frustration is, and that's frustration for everybody. But you know, there's no system, whether it's a political structure, that is foolproof. It has cracks. It's just that we don't sit down and painstakingly look at where the cracks are. The Nigerian space, for instance, this election, the people that hold the ace is in the north. It's not the southern voters. The northerners, that is the most difficult place to rig, because they are very politically exposed. They come out to vote. They come out to vote. They mobilize. And Tinubu knows that he doesn't have the north. Even if he likes mop up the governors, he really doesn't have the north. There's the Kwakwansia there. There is a strong northern group that is not yet moved, that is feeling very aggrieved with the Tinubu government. And he knows that. Those people, they are ready to follow their vote bomber to bomber. They are ready to create chaos if their voting goes differently. So my look at this election is, yes, Tinubu has the ace. Yes, he's doing what he needs to do to rig the election and turn it to his own space. But there is gaps, and those gaps, they are found in the north. Whoever the north backs in this election as an opposition leader, don't you know that's why he doesn't want PO? Because he knows PO has the South. And if he creates a handshake that is correct in the North, it's a very, very difficult election for him. Very difficult. So that's why he must destroy the party. Tinubu is saying, I don't want the parties to exist, so that there is no option for this man to stay, and there is no place they can push the protest votes to, because the North vote will be a protest vote. But the North wants to bring somebody that they can trust, that after 4 years is handing over back to them.
Okay.
And is trying to create that deal. So for me, I feel, yes, most of what you're saying is correct. You know,
can I come in? Can I come in and say something?
Yes, go ahead.
The area you're getting it wrong is that you still believed that 2027 is going to be a voting matter. That is wrong. None of the votes, like one single vote, is not going to count. No, the numbers are written. They already know the numbers of people that are going to vote from the north. What if they shut off the IREV from the first minute of the election and tell you, oh, we lost internet all over the nation, and these were the numbers we got? What are you going to say?
Let me tell you what will happen. I'll give you an example. Kano elections, those kind of things try to happen. Adamawa elections, those things can try to happen. The Northerners are different from the South. They walk to the collation center and ensure that that will not happen. Binani's election was overturned. The Kwakwasia movement, they mobilized in Kano. And you don't want that kind of crisis. That means the country will, Casino, all those places will go into uproar. This is not a joke. So that analysis you're analyzing is from a southern mind, but you need to look at the election from a whole big perspective. That, okay, this thing you're saying, it can happen in the south. Agreed. Election can be written, Imo State, all that, they can do all that. That is guaranteed. I agree with you. But you see, the Northerners don't operate like that. They do not operate like that. They will burn tires. Every year will start burning. So in the North, he cannot say, I will take the results like this. No, because the Northerners are very enlightened voters. They vote, they come out, children, everybody will vote. That's how the North votes. So it's not, and as they are voting, they want to see it. So anything that does not reflect what they have voted, there is massive problem from Abuja down to Kaduna, and he doesn't want that kind of problem. So he will not totally, the way you are saying it, that, oh, they're just going to bring one result, no voting will matter. Yes, in certain places I agree, but not in every place. And that's why I say that is why he's doing all he can to see where he can have inroads in the north, especially Kano, especially Kwakwanso, because those guys are angry. Do you think Kwakwanso is happy that his name is put as a terrorist man? Do you think he's going to be happy that that's what happening? Do you think that the Arewa Consultative Forum are not saying, you know what, this man is coming against us, we're going to fight back? They are not the Southerners. Southerners, what we need sometimes, our Southern leader is just money, and that's it. They will just turn a face and go. Everybody collects their money because they are doing self-preservation. But that's not how the North will operate in this election. This election, the underground power drivers are the North. Even for Obi, the South cannot deliver Obi. I can bet it on, even in a free and fair election, the South alone cannot deliver Obi. Obi needs to create that solid handshake with the Arewa Consultative Forum. He needs it. That's why he needs the Aerophiles. He needs the bad boys that will do that job there, to be honest. And that is our only chance. So for me is, yes, ADC and all that will go off, but we need a platform. They need to find a platform. And I believe that there's a platform. It's just that Tinubu is wanting to delay everything because he knows that Obi can move into every platform. But Obi has told him, even if it is your bedroom party, I will be on the ballot. Because somebody must be on the ballot. There must either be an Obi or an Atiku on that ballot. There has to be. It cannot be only one president, and if not, there won't be elections. The place will scatter. That's just the truth.
Let me still finish my line of thought. I honestly wish what you're saying would be the case, because I know anything that concerns Nigeria hurts everybody, even though we're not on ground. But I will tell you, I do feel like Nigerian youths are actually lazy, the way Buhari said. If not, by now, Nigeria should have been in a different shape. They should actually move these people. What happened to Nigerians doing what they did in 2015, occupy Nigeria, so that everywhere we know that we are sending the signal that we want electronic transfer results? What if they do that? What if they pull some sort of answers point to on them? These are the real solutions. Now, if we still relax and say, okay, we missed this one, we wait on the day of election, you and I, we're going to be here watching, and it's going to happen again. They will just announce anything. And hold on 1 second. Everybody, the whole nation will be quiet, and they will now see what is in stock for Tinubu. Unfortunately, we haven't seen it all yet. You're talking about what US is doing on ground, and Tinubu is not saying anything about it. All these things are signed as sealed deals. And that's why Donald Trump is not tweeting about it already, because he got his own side of the bargain. I'm not going to talk much about that, but that's just the truth about it. So
that's a question on Occupy Nigeria.
Yeah, but hold on. I still blame most of the people in the opposition. Why not going out there to make a better deal? You see, Tinubu has made a deal. Why not go out there to make a better deal, so that we will have electronic transfer of this result? I sincerely believe that's the only solution. Anything short of that, APC, Tinubu is ready to go down instead of not winning this re-election. I can bet everything I have that Tinubu is really ready to lay down his own life instead of not winning this re-election. That's all I want to say.
Okay, let me say something about Occupy Nigeria. Who were the people? You said it worked very well. Who were the front line? The same Tinubu and Buhari, all of them, Bakari. They did Occupy Nigeria. They formed an opposition, and that's where the APC came out from. So the first thing first is the opposition needs to come together and form that. And that opposition includes me and you. Every one of us that do not like what is happening in Nigeria as a country, we are part of the opposition in different ways. As we are talking here, I don't know for you, but we are talking as opposition. So everything is happening. People are there. But Nigeria normally is a docile country. We don't fight for anything. That's just the truth. The only time we have come out is the NSAS time. And we saw what happened in NSAS. Just even this one that they came out now Have they not been tear gassed? But more people are still coming out. So momentum is building, pressure is building. See, things don't just start like that. They keep building, but you have to work on every front. For there to be an election, all right, there must be political parties. So the most important thing is to see how the ADC and all the guys can come to a consensus of who their candidate will be, which is the biggest problem that they have. And the more that problem is not solved, the more, even if they, let's say now, let's for argument's sake, let's agree that okay, they do transmission of results, electronic transmission, like you said, we still have a problem. We still have a big problem. The ADC is not yet with one voice. The last opposition of APC, everybody knew Buhari is the person that is carrying the day because that's the man they are focusing on. Everybody was Buhari. But as it stands now, the ADC has not come into that mindset that back one horse. Which horse are we backing? They are still wasting that time. And that is the biggest problem, because when they come to the time to choose the horse, there will be a problem between Atiku and the Peter Obi camp. Is the biggest question that needs to be answered, and answered quickly. Even if that answer is not announced to us, both of them should by now know who is the horse we are backing, and that they will keep playing this three-man game, and at the dying minute, everybody coalesce to the horse that the people back. That's what I feel Atiku should do. Atiku should just keep, if he doesn't want to announce it, that's fine, but keep it to your chest. But on the last minute, we must back one horse, and that horse that can guarantee massive movement is Peter Obi. There's no joke. The only way you can overwhelm a system like this is through mass voting. Is everybody come out, overwhelm the coalition centers, and they can't do anything. That's the only option. That's the revolution that has to happen. If we go with the mindset, oh, everything has gone, that's what he wants you to have. He has achieved. Tinubu has achieved, because it means everybody's disillusioned. I've checked that list. Everybody don't tired. They have gone home. So if it happened in Imo State, everybody got tired. The people that came out to vote, they rigged it. Rigging is easier when fewer people come out. But when the masses come out and overwhelm the coalition centers, nobody, because it's now very heightened energy everywhere. And I don't want it to be a race between three people. No, it should be Tinubu versus Obi. Simple, straightforward. Back your horse. Not this. If we have 3, 4 people, Showore, calm down. Everybody calm down. Let it be 2-man race. Let us clear this business, because all these other things that they are saying around, if not, Tinubu wants it to be chaos, so that he will just he will win by 4 million votes, and that's all. That's all he needs. 4 million votes. It goes. So we cannot give up as a people. Even if we think everything, there's no chance, then what are we here for? Everyone should as well keep quiet and let them run. If we follow your method, if we follow, okay, everything has been done, results have been done, there's no need. So, okay, let's shut down. Everyone shut down. Let's not talk. People go home, go to your houses, go and to your tent to Israel. All right, Tinubu, do as you like. Let nobody complain. But
no. On the contrary, what I'm proposing is this. What I'm proposing is this. This is a time to mobilize. Copy Kenya. If possible, copy Sri Lanka. Mobilize and mobilize and mobilize. I keep saying this. I can't say it enough. Go to the villages If the people in the village believe, or in the villages believe that they are suffering, they need to come out and occupy the National Assembly, or let it be a nationwide protest. Do you remember what happened during um, Bring Back Our Girls? I even joined the protest myself, even from here in the US. We went to.
Can we discuss the history of protests in Nigeria? Where do you think, which states do you think that protest always is more successful? Just tell me the states in Nigeria now.
You know one thing with me, let me tell you the truth. I hate going back through Nigerian histories. You know why?
I'm not going through Nigeria. I'm just telling you, let's identify which states do you think that
Again, I really do not want to walk that path. I will tell you the reason. If you're driving and you're looking at the rear mirror, you're going to have an accident. I'm telling you.
No, you don't. There's always a rear. That analogy is wrong. There's
It
always
is very right.
There's always a rear mirror in your car. There's a reason for a rear mirror.
No,
that sometimes you have to reflect quickly.
You got me wrong. If you are looking, like focusing on the rear mirror,
I'm not
then
focusing on it.
You're gonna have an accident. The best thing is to focus. Here is the difference. Nigeria is a very dynamic place. What happened last year might not be what will happen this year. It's like I'm talking about what happened, like as far as you know, as soon as 2015. Let me put it that way. But right now, nobody is even showing up. Look at what happened in 2020. Nobody is even showing up at all right now. If you look at those in the National Assembly, they're like maybe up to 100 people.
Yeah, but they're doing a great job because of the scars of the NSAS. The NSAS is a scar on people's heart. And if you look at any kind of demonstration, the main hubs of demonstrations in Nigeria have actually been Lagos and Kano. If you look outside those states, nobody really comes out to do much thing. Maybe sometimes River State, but not really. Mostly Lagos and Kano. These are always the big places where people really come out. And if we know that Abuja is not a place, Abuja is just a civil servant, they are not really, you don't see that kind of mobilization there. So with what is going on in Abuja, it's okay. So when you are saying, oh, everybody should come out, Nigeria's DNA is not like Kenya. Nigeria's pattern is not like Sri Lanka. That's a different demographic and a different way. And they have centers where they just mobilize. We are not like Egypt that everybody comes to the Tahrir Square and everybody is mobilization. No, Nigeria has not got that space yet. It's only done in Kano and in Lagos. And the thing the agendas for the North are usually different from the agendas in the South. And so we must come to a point that the agendas are tallying together, that what the North is saying is exactly of what the Southern guys is saying. Then the coalition of mobilization can happen. So if you don't understand this, you're wondering why are people not coming out? Why Nigeria's ecosystem in terms of what will drive each demographic out is different. What will mobilize the North? The North, do you know why they don't? Have you noticed that the North doesn't stress so much about electronic transmission? Do you know why? Because they got manual election handled. Whoever they back, that result will be called because they know how to do it there. It's the South that it moves like water. Nobody holds anybody there. Anything can happen. If you have the money, you move it. But in the North, it's a different thing that drives them. It's a different course that they run after. So it is good that you are saying all these ideas, but Nigeria is not in that kind of space where even the NSAS, where was NSAS? NSAS was Lagos. Other places No, nothing really happened. In the north, nothing really happened. You see, it became more invested in Lagos. It didn't take off the whole Nigeria. But of course, Lagos is a standout place. So it created the noise and the reverberations it needed. So you must understand how everybody say everybody come out, everybody come. But Nigeria is not like that. People don't come out. So whatever we have to make do and see, can we go into another way of mobilizing people? Can the North and the South come to one common point that, look, we need to save our country? Okay, Northerners, you guys know how to run your elections. Do what you need to do to ensure that we create a blockade against the APC onslaught.
Right.
That's what needs to be done, in my opinion. It's a different strategy.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sid. Let me quickly come to Mr. Chooks. He's been dropping off. I think his network issues, and he's probably calling us from a place that is not, the connection is not very strong. Mr. Chooks Obibweze, welcome. A long time, my brother. Hey.
I'm always at the background, you know. The times you run this is my work time, you know, so I got a little break. That's why I'm here, you know.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. You know, I've been hearing what everybody is saying, and, you know, all our contribution is for Nigeria to be good. But I tell you one thing. If we are hoping to do this via election, forget it. It seems Nigerians don't understand who these people are. They are fearless. And anybody that is fearless will always be successful. If that person is going to be hit, it's going to be the end of that person. That's two things. If you are fearless, it's either you are successful or you disappear forever. So these people, if you watch their steps, especially
Mr. Chooks, we can't hear you again. Oh, network don't collect your audio. Okay, now
can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, especially the brother who is saying the North this, the North that. There's nothing like the North. They can do nothing. They say when the North are doing anything, is when they know that you are afraid. If you are not afraid, the North, they go home. Where is El-Rufai today? Where is the professor, you know, the man that went to school our money, the NHS, whatever, right? All those people that come to run their mouth, he has shut them up.
Okay. So Bibweze, we can't hear you. Your connection, they do Azonto. They dance Kokoma.
The connection is bad. Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you now.
The only thing I think that is going to work is for all Nigerians to try their best to be on the street before any election. After election, I guarantee you nobody. I said so with the Cameroonian election. If you want to remove tyrants, it's before election, because that is when the world will understand what you're fighting for. After election, nobody will understand what you're fighting for, because what they will understand is that you want to destroy democracy. It's as simple as ABCD.
God bless you.
It's as simple as ABCD. If you want to do something, and I think it's going to work this time, and let nobody call the youth again. The youth know nobody anything in Nigeria today. They have fought their fight, and if
Oh, Mr. Obibweze, what you want to do? We will give gather money to buy Starlink for you. Go ahead.
Now Nigeria I do. So, you know, why did the Kenyan model failed? Because it failed too. It failed because the elders, the people that were supposed to be leading the protest, were sitting at home. They say the National Assembly. Hello, can you still hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
For now,
You
yes.
see, the National Assembly now is saying, okay, let's look into who fired the tear gas. It's because of the calibers of people they see there. That's why they are saying so. So if the elders don't come out, let the youth get in. Let all of us continue to suffer. It's as simple as ABCD. Because the only time you're going to get result, you see the likes of Atiku, the likes of Obi, the likes of Amechi, all these people, if they're on the street, you get the result.
Mr. Chooks, we'll go gather money Starlinks. Okay, now you're back. Go ahead.
It's just the area. The area is so bad, So why did they succeed in doing that during Jonathan? Jonathan, one, he doesn't even know why he was there because he's too afraid to make right decisions. Right? Two, the caliber of people you see in that protest. Imagine the likes of Obi and the Atiku. They got there and they fired tear gas and one of them got sick. What will happen? That can help, anything short of this, Nigeria, we will not succeed. These people has boxed us to the corner and there's nothing we can do. Nigeria, I'm sorry to my Igbo brothers, right? Nigeria as it is now is like Nigeria, between Nigeria and the Igbos. They box the Igbos to the corner. And that's why you don't see nobody. It's not that they don't have brave people. That's why they don't talk. Exactly the same thing is happening to Nigerians, all Nigerians. Exactly the same.
Mr. Obiboeze, Starlink for sure.
They started with hunger, right? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, their model is this. They started with hunger, right? I think I said this on your platform when I came back from Nigeria. And I found out why you cannot successfully hold a protest. Because most of the people are self-employed. So if you take one day from them, what are they going to eat? That is the major problem.
Brother Juice, you said something since you're struggling with internet. Let me say something real quick. If you're talking about opposition coming out, I don't think that is a solution. The protest that we solve Nigerian problem, we never have PO there because PO is going to be like calm down, calm down. No calm down, we save Nigeria. Copy Kenya.
About that.
That's.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see, just put away Kenya because Kenya failed. Kenya didn't succeed. Okay? Let us not be saying things that are not equal to what we're saying. Kenya failed too because they didn't get what they were asking for. Okay? If you go there today, Nigeria will give you just like Kenya did. But if the real people, you see, when they came out, they told you this is not political party. We are not representing political parties, right? You see the likes of Omoye, you see the likes of Adebayo, Obi and Atiku, and all these people supposed to be there for anything to materialize. I am telling you this from my heart, because if they see these people, they cannot continue killing people. I'm not saying revolution. If you want to do revolution, that is a different thing completely. I am saying protest. Protest is not a revolution.
Remember, Chuba Okadibo was killed during a protest in Nigeria.
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, they learn from that. They cannot try that, especially when all eyes are on these people. I am telling you, if you use the youth without these people go there, you are using them as a human shield. I can tell you that. I pray not for that to happen, but you will come back and say you said so.
The question I want to ask is, okay, if we follow your methods, let's agree.
Yeah.
The big guys come out, everybody come out.
Yeah.
The question is, there's no strategy inside the House of Assembly. You see, that place, you need strategy. You see, you need political dealings there, because the guys there, once they close up ranks, and they don't care what you are saying outside there.
Listen, brother, yeah, brother. You see why I call on these people to come out, yeah, is this. If this
Mr. Chooks, your audio.
Oh my God.
Okay, now you're back.
Oh my
You're
God.
back.
You see this model I'm saying, yeah? If it happens, right, they sit down in that National Assembly morning till night. We lock them off there. People will be going home and coming back, eating food, going back, and all this, right? And they will have enough food. They will have enough everything. That's why I'm calling on these people. It has been done in Bulgaria before. It's been done in Ukraine before. It's been done so many places. You don't have to take fight. It's just, you see how Peter for Niger take his mattress go there. That is exactly, when these people see mattress flew all over the place, I tell you, they change their heart. You see these people you are seeing? You see these people you are seeing?
But Nigeria will not do that.
No, they will do that. They will do that. If these people come out, see, if the likes of Obi, Atiku join the likes of Sowore, Adebayo, and all these people, they will do that. I guarantee you that.
Has Obi not come out?
He just come to shine, right? When I mean come out, after these people pass this nonsense yesterday, yeah? They're supposed to make statement just like Adebayo make. You know, Adebayo said, if you do this, I guarantee you there will be no election in Nigeria. And that's the only way. He knew exactly what I'm saying. He knew exactly what I'm saying, because he knew if you go to election, that is it. End of story. That is it. Because the world cannot fold their hand and watch you kill democracy, because that's what they're talking. So I am saying, if we can let ourselves, right, do the right thing, that we will laugh at last. I'm telling you, there's no two ways about it, because the way this government is going, they are not afraid. Forget about this thing. They will openly write their whatever they want to write, and that is it. And nobody will talk. I'm telling you. So, brothers, I got to go where I cannot even have network, because if I would have network, I will continue to talk. But you know, nice to meet you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Biboze. Nice to hear you.
Yeah, what is?
Hope it's not your network we'll use for 2027 election. That's the problem. So I mean, I think all the guys have said what needs to be said. There are different methods that we have to use. The person we are dealing with is not using one method. That's what I want to say, that Tinubu is not using one method.
Absolutely.
National Assembly is one of he's working on all strategies. So we too, we must work on all strategies. We must look at it in such a way that, okay, if we don't get this, what are our options? And in terms of momentum, look, Tinubu is ahead, though, to be honest. Tinubu, in terms of his own strategy, is very well ahead. He's working it well. If you say, okay, what is your strategy? Everything he's doing, he's playing the book very, very well. The problem is the opposition is scattergun. We are not, okay, how are we sure now? Okay, how are we sure that PO will be on the ballot? Although he's saying it with confidence, I will be on the ballot. But how are we sure? So we are working,
bam,
as if we can't see. So we need to be sure, will you be on this ballot? And how is it going to happen? You get me? So it's a very, very difficult situation. do we have enough people mobilized in the various polling units? All these kind of things. Because whether we like it or not, by the time they start rolling this electioneering, which has started already in their own mind, and the National Assembly has passed their thing and it accepts it, and there's no okay. For instance, all right, do you know that? Let me show you another scenario that can happen. The bill can come to Tinubu, and Tinubu will say, you know what, because of the stress and pressure of this thing, that is not signing it. That they should remain as status quo. That means what happened in the bill of 2023, that it will remain like that. He can decide it. He has veto power. He has veto power. Buhari did it when he knew that it won't affect his election. Then when he was going, he now instituted it.
So there is always a way. The House can also veto, even though the president doesn't want to.
Good.
So there is always a way. The secret.
The House will veto what they want. And
yes.
It's the same thing that Tinubu wants.
If the president, I am talking about Nigerian Constitution, you can go back to it and read it and see if I'm wrong.
Know that. No,
so,
you're right.
Yeah. So, but the only solution is mobilize the people, occupy Nigeria. As it stands, I maintain it. If they succeed in passing this electoral amendment as is, Nigeria 2027 is just going to be a child's play. Let me tell you something. It's going to be a joke. Let me tell you something. I copy what you said at some point. He mentioned what the SDP presidential candidates said. I mean, as of 2023. He said there won't be an election if they did not. So that is what Nigerians should be saying. If you allow them to conduct the election, it's just going to be the same thing. Okay, take this one, go and announce. You take this one, go and announce. And after announcing it, if you come out on the street to protest or to do anything, the rest of the world will come after you that you are trying to cause a disruption.
I want to ask you a question. Do you have family or friends in Abuja?
Well, I don't. I wish I do.
Good.
Yeah. But
do you know that this thing you are saying is that everybody should show up? But look at what you said. Nigerians are eating from hand to mouth daily. If you don't go out, you don't eat. That kind of, if more of your population is on that level of poverty, you now tell them to go and sit down under hot sun, no food to eat. A typical Nigerian will not do it. That's just the truth. And sometimes we don't like to face the truth of who we are. Nigeria is not like other countries. Everybody will just say, I beg. Can't be stressed with this boy. Anything they want to do, let them do. That's the attitude. And we cannot, we want it to be like Sri Lanka, the Kenya, mass movement, blah, blah, blah. Lie. It cannot be. It's not Nigeria. As it stands now, do you know what's happening in the AMAC elections? They have already threatened those traders. If you do like this, we are shutting down this trade. Do you know that's a direct attack on your economy? So understand the way Nigerian politics is. That why is it that it's very hard? Even Omo Showore cannot mobilize crowd. He cannot. No matter how much activism he does. Because the Nigerian people, to move them out of their daily bread is hard. Because they know that they don't have any option. Nobody, if anything happens to them, they are nobody. So except, like what Chuk said, and you also alluded to, if all the opposition leaders, the Atikus, the Obis, the SDP man, everybody, Showore, everybody comes out with one voice, Kwakwansia, come out. It's those kind of people. By the time you bring Kwakwansia, Kwakwanso, all everybody show up. They just do one big show up. Mount on that place. Then it will start giving the gravitas we need. But the level of Nigerian politicians, like Akpabio, they don't care. They don't care if you like mount there. We are going to do this. That's their plan. So
okay, let me say this one more time. How about if Peter can go to a nursing school and donate 20 million? Why can't that 20 million mobilize people from maybe a nearby city from Abuja and
because
bring them to Abuja?
Peter believes that if the matter is serious in your mind, it shouldn't use money to mobilize you. That's how Peter thinks.
Then
That's
he
why
shouldn't even near 2027. He should just go and sit down if he thinks that way, because Nigeria does not work that way.
No, and that's what it must. Peter's belief is that this thing must pain you people. The problem in Nigeria must pain us enough to push. But you see, Nigeria is one of the places that even if you oppress somebody, they will smile and be suffering. They will just endure it and find a way to manage it. And that's why the politicians keep doing what they do. So you can't expect Peter Obi now to bring his money, you get me, and mobilize you for your deliverance. No, it means you don't know you are chained yet. You must get up and say, no, I don't want this chains anymore. It's not, I don't need this 1 naira to make me get out and say, this thing has to change. So there must be more orientation on the people. There must be more communication to the people that, look, this 5 naira you're taking here, you're enjoying it now, but very soon it will turn to 2 naira. You have to drive a message, like what Chibika Michi said to the traders in Amak. He told them, Tinubu's tax is coming and you guys will suffer. They need to be hearing scary messages so that they know, oh boy, if we don't stand up here, there's problem. Not a politician will mobilize you for this. The only thing Peter Obi can do is, okay, bring pure water, let people drink water and all that while they are standing in the sun. That's the only thing. But mobilize you, pay transport, give you money to stay. No, it doesn't work like that. He cannot put his money on that kind of thing. If it's you, will you put your money on those kind of things? You put your money on that, they will just come for your money. You will just be bringing people there. So the interest is just, okay, come collect 5,000 at least. If you are going every day, taking your 5,000. That's not what drives real protest. Real protest is driven by a cause.
No, you just mentioned, I'm not going to pay people, but I will feed them. Like you did mention, if you go to the north, there are so many Amajiri people who do not know what they are going to eat, what the next meal is going to be for the whole day. You know, if you provide food for them, they're ready to come out there and stand. All we need is a crowd. Occupy the whole place.
That's why I said that the big boys, they should talk to themselves. Kwakwanso has crowd. So his crowd can be mobilized anytime. See, it's just about, okay, does this thing favor Kwakwanso? That's how, because he operates by what favors him. Then he will mobilize his crowd. Erufai has crowd. All those people, they have crowd. Where are the northern crowds? Where are they? You need to talk with these guys to know that this thing affects us. But like I told you, if you don't understand Nigerians' election systems, you will not understand how the North thinks. Do you think the North worries about this thing so much? Because their own election, they can guarantee it. They can guarantee it. If they are telling you that 1 million votes are coming here, that 1 million votes are coming, both their cattle and rams will be counted. and they will bring it out. They know how they do it. They know how they do it very well in the north. It's in the south that we don't know how to do it. We can be playing football, but there they're not doing that. So when you look at it, okay, look at this pushing. Look at this pushing. Who are the people really pushing? The north is not really. If you look at it, is the northern are the northern youths pushing? Then you look at the people that control that mob. That's how you have to look at mobilizing a people to come out. But look at the Occupy Nigeria. When Buhari stepped out, 12 million were behind him. 12 million. They are ready to move. So we need those kind of top heavy guys to say, okay, we are out now. Yes, Obi came out, but Obi is not top heavy. Adewale came out. It's not top heavy. Shore is not top heavy. We are talking of bring top heavy guys. Let the articles come out. Let Kwakwanso show. They form a group and show down there. If Kwakwansia come out with red cap, don't you know everywhere will scatter in that Abuja? So we have not until that level is that level that we conscript something. But this one we are doing to Akpabi is we are just playing. So for me, it's okay. That strategy is good. Keep on the bomber. That's fine. But we need to think of after this, how can we approach this election, because our backs are against the wall. He's already 2 steps ahead. So how can we outwit him in his game? Where is the weak point here? Because this game, the way he's playing it, no weak point. All right. He has the city boys. Okay, city boys go to the southeast, push things the way. Okay, this one do this, obstruct their movement in their parties, destabilize it. He's ticking all that box. So the question is, what is the reaction? The opposition is not reacting. They need to, okay, who is talking on the media? There's something you said about international media. Is there a route to go to international media and begin to push another narrative about closing out opposition in Nigeria? You need to move it from different angles so that the pressure is different. But the opposition is thinking that, okay, we'll just push this one, then we'll go to election. It will not work very well. It will not work very well. But doesn't mean that we don't have a chance. We do have a chance. But it's just that we need to sit down and say, okay, this is the enemy. This is his game. He's playing all his cards full on. As it stands now, he has revealed all his cards, in my opinion. There's nothing he has not revealed. He has revealed all his cards. I'm going to stop the parties from operating. I don't want P2B on the ballot. I don't want any, I want a caveat for me in terms of collation center so that we can manipulate results. So he has played his full-on cards. Everybody can see it as clear as ABC. Now, opposition, what can you do? It's a chess game. It's a serious chess game. So opposition, what can you do? Opposition is still talking about who we are backing, and that is the problem. You can't be talking about that till we get to August. You can't be talking, because around August and all that, that's when primary should take place. And you don't have any more room to maneuver. After that August, what will be the outcome of the primaries? Will Atiku be angry? Will the P2B people be angry? Let's say ADC picks Atiku, for instance. If ADC picks Atiku, what happens with the obedient movement? Where does Obi swing into? These are questions that need to be answered quickly. Quickly. If not, all the things we are talking about, we won't have a fighting chance. No matter how big the champion looks, you can't go in and feeling, oh, let me just lie down, let them just finish me. No, at least scratch his back. Fight. That's all we need to do. Fight. That's what Trump did. He stood up. He said, fight. You Nigerians must realize that we have to fight on every front, and there's not going to be a perfect solution. There's no one size fit all. We need everybody on board. Kwakwanso is not happy. Bring him on board. Give him something. We need everybody on board because he has crowd. Not everybody has crowd. Obi has crowd, yes, but that crowd is sophisticated. That crowd, not all of them will come to National Assembly. That's just the truth. But that crowd can come to the polling unit. That crowd can come to the polling booth. Nigerians can vote him. It's not a problem for Nigerians to vote a Peter Obi. It's not a problem. If it's on a ballot and they back him, no, it's not a problem. They will vote him. The problem is, okay, when they vote him, can we guarantee it? Can we guarantee it with the flawed system we have? That's what we need to do. Can we guarantee it? What can we do? What can we do? If they shut down IREV, what can we do? Do we have an alternate platform that will be pushing results? APC did it. They were pushing their result online when they defeated Jonathan. So, you know, we need to that radicality. Look, I don't like Littlefinger El-Rufai. I don't like him. He has his own challenges. But see one thing I like about him, audacious. He's audacious. He'll tell you as in your phone of you, like, that's why I tapped into your phone. Can you imagine that? He said, I tapped into your phone. I could hear what you are saying. So that's audaciousness. And that thing shocked. What he did, I tell you, APC was shocked. They panicked because what it means is that I've been hearing what you are doing. So that means it creates panic in the system, and it tells them that they don't know who the mole is. So even as he's doing like that, let me tell you, they feel stressed. The president feels panicked. They will start looking who is for us and who is not against us. The 31 governors you think that are for you, are you sure? What he did is beyond. What he did was to throw small panic, create panic. He knew what he was doing. He knew that it would cause him a lot of problems. What is it going to cost him? Let me tell you what it will. If they want to give him maximum, is 2 years of jail or 5 million, I think 5 million naira or dollars, one of them. That's the maximum punishment that he can get. So he will pay the 5 million now. But he has created a panic. He has pushed the panic button. Because when your NSA is already compromised phone, it means your everything. He has been hearing everything now. He has been hearing everything. What will you do to him? And he's not going to tell you who his source is. Because he did not mention it. He said, yes, there are people. He knows it's wrong, but he can get the information. So we need all those kind of people that are audacious and say, you know what, we're going to upset this system. And you think Littlefinger is happy. He's not happy. He's ready to fight. So those kind of people we want. And then they will now tell you, okay, this is Tinubu, this is what we did for him. This is how we'll stop it. Kwakwanso is not talking. You think he's happy? You took his governor, you put him on a watch list. You think he's happy? You think the Kwakwasia movement is happy? No worries. These are the defense systems that are not ironclad yet. So let's not be thinking everything, he has covered all the ground. It's a lie. He has not covered any ground. All of them is not yet covered. So you walk and find ways to get in so that you can at least have a fighting chance. And if at the end of the day he wins, you beat your chest that, okay, we did our best. But I don't have this mindset, we should not do anything. No. Let's just stay. No, do what you can. There's something Omoye always says. Everybody is doing what they can. If you can push this side, push. If you can push this side, push. If we don't get this one, okay, what is the alternative? That's how I see this whole issue. Because if you want Nigerians to all come out, they will not come out. We have seen it. It doesn't happen. It can't happen. unfortunately, because Nigeria is not wired like that. We are different people groups, and the way we think are different. The way the Igbos will think, the way the Northerners will think, the way the Yorubas will think. The Yorubas mostly, not all, but majority will say, "Oh, this is our tribal man. You know what? We'll back him. It's our brother. We'll back him." And you can't move that mindset. You can't just move that mindset. They won't move beyond that. So it's the way Nigeria is. So for me, the guys should all come out. That's what I agree. Put more pressure, but I don't think it will change anything. So we need to think differently completely. We need to think how to overwhelm this election. That's the only way. That's the only way. The articles have the means to rig this election. Rig it against the riggers, in my opinion. Snatch against the snatchers. If they snatch the ballot box, snatch it back. That's what should happen. It's not rocket science. If they snatch back, or snatch it back. If they Tipex it, Tipex upon the Tipex. Collect the paper and Tipex back and put the right thing. That's what we need to do. There's no this gentleman being calm. No, it's that we are now in the jungle don't mature. The person we are dealing with is not a gentleman. Doesn't do gentle business. So we have to think like that. How are we going to mobilize satellite things? How are we going to do that? Because they'll shut down the system. Definitely, they will shut down the system. MTN, Glo, all those things, they have them. They'll call them. They'll threaten them. They'll shut down the system. They'll scramble it. So when they do that, what do? Everything will go manual, because that's what the president wants. He wants everything manual. So when it goes manual, what are we going to do? Can we push satellites that can override the system and be able to upload? Those are the things we have to do. The problem is that even if they want to upload, he may even shut down the IREV. So you won't be able to upload. The IREV will just be shut down. So if that happens, can you fight for it on the manual? That means bomber to bomber. And that can be difficult. But we have to be ready for that kind of thing. It's the dirty job. Unfortunately, that's where Nigeria is. Because there's nothing that will change in the House of Assembly. Nothing will change. Or there are more senators in the APC, there are more senators in the House of Reps. So it's a tough one. So, in my opinion, I don't think anything will come out of the demonstrations again. It's redundant. So think of different strategy. So that's my opinion. Normally, can take over.
Wow. Great conversation. Honestly, I think going forward, this is what I'm going to be doing. I think I'm all talked out. I've been talking and talking. People need to come into the studio and just express their thoughts and give us ideas on way forward. I personally, I don't know. I don't even have any more ideas, and I agree with you, Seed. We need to think in a more strategic way to really overtake and deal with these people. Otherwise, we are playing with CLC 27. We are playing with it, and I agree with you that to a certain extent, I believe that the people need to come out, but you can't force them because Nigerians have been beaten down for just too long. I know people who just come back from Nigeria, and the state of things in Nigeria is not funny at all. Nigeria has so many beggars now, so many homeless people. It's alarming. So where people wake up every morning, like you said, they are depending on daily earnings to feed themselves and take care of their families. You will not come and tell them to come and abandon that to go and protest in where? Abuja, with no funds, nothing, no food to eat. How many people do you want to buy food for? How many people do you want to pay transport for? Consider the security on the road. You don't even know what road they are going to pass to get to the Abuja in the first place. There might be terrorists waiting for them or kidnappers waiting for them. So many things are against Nigerians now. It's not funny. No light. People have not had light for years in Nigeria. months in Nigeria, months on end. It doesn't matter whether you're in band A, band B, or band C. They are all the same now. I have a relative who called me. They've not had light for like months, and it's so deathly hot.
I went to Nigeria. I came back from Nigeria recently. I spent almost like 6 weeks. It's hard. What they are saying is, and I said, okay, I'll take time. I even went to Abia State. I said I will take time to just observe the conditions, the what is happening. People are tired. People are frustrated. Nigeria is normally a place that people are a bit happy, you know. People faces are squeezed. There's no joy in the face. People are on the edge. You go to the market, small piece of meat, if you see the cost of things are astronomical. And so you see, it's like people are barely just trying to survive. That is the state of majority of people. Majority.
And they are desperate. You can see the desperation.
Do you know that in Rivers State, because I went to Rivers State, the buses that used to be there before are now smaller buses. Like, you normally had these 18-seater buses. That's how buses used to be. But now they have very tiny buses that take maybe 6 people or 8 people. So I now ask the question, I say, why? I've seen that these are the buses that are being used now. Why? They say because of fuel. Because these buses conserve fuel, and you know the cost of fuel is astronomical. One bag of cement, 10,000 for one bag of cement. Now you begin to see that bus driver. You want him to, I entered the bus. I said, I will enter bus. Let's go. I entered the bus and I began to observe the bus. What's happening?
I don't know. Is that from you?
I don't know where it came from. I'm trying
Who
to
is singing? Oh.
Okay. I now entered the bus, and before we got to a few places, the bus driver is paying both police that is on the road and Agberos.
Can you imagine?
And I now said, what I counted all of us in the bus were like, because the bus is a small bus, so 3 in front, 3 at the back, 1 and 2 in front, so that's like 8. All right. Maximum he's going to get from us, how much? We'll pay 100 naira, 400, 300, because it was, I think, 300, 400, 500. And these guys are collecting 100, 200. Then he meets Agboro. Agboro collects, he panics the other one. He says, oh, I'll give you later, I'll give you later. And I'm wondering, so even people in the bus say, what will he go home with?
Bam.
So I'm bringing an example of just simple people. Then you now you say those people should come out. How would they come out? The level of poverty is unbelievable. How many people will you give something to? How many people will you give something to? And everybody was trying to see what he can do. Even POS systems. People are suffering. There's even the food to eat is not there.
So that is even enough reason for them to even come out, because it's going to get worse. It's not going to get better anytime soon.
Mr. Chike, do you know what it means to not have
you can
food
say
to
that.
But sometimes when we talk from place of comfort.
We are talking for a place of comfort.
Oh no, not at all.
You not eat.
Not at all.
When you not eat, say when you not eat, now another level of stress.
If you are hungry, you go and look.
You are hungry, you cannot think straight.
If I tell you how many times when Mopo don't beat me for Nigeria, yes, I'm telling you. If anybody who hears my voice will probably recognize my voice if you attend if you attended APSU between 2004 and 2008, you know how many times I was beaten. So I am not saying this out of from a place of comfort at all. I am saying it. I'm saying something that I have been involved in.
Yes,
You know,
we have all been involved in, but you see, what we are saying that Nigeria, the level of poverty in Nigeria has really become so bad that people are now saying, okay, let me just get by at least with 1 meal a day, you know, and look for something, look for whatever I can do to, you know, just get by. So that person in that state of mind, it becomes increasingly difficult for them to participate in anything. If you go to Abia State, now the Abia people are experiencing something different. They are getting their money paid. The roads that we used to run to, you want to the Aba Road, Aba Port Harcourt Road, you want to go to Ariara Market and all that, completely changed. You see traffic lights. But interestingly, when I was watching, there's traffic light, there's all that, but the people are still not wired to meet where their governor is. If you understand what I mean. They don't follow traffic lights. The traffic light is there, but people are not respecting it. So it's not really the governor's fault again. It's now the people are still not in, they're in a space that they have not risen up to that level, in my opinion. But is it that the governor worked? Yes. You can see it. And the Abia people doing their business. Now you tell a person doing his business, running his electronic shop, or he should close down and come out to do what? So it's hard. That's why when we say these things, it's not that we're not saying it out of observing the country. It's very hard. So I just, like what Mike is saying there, yeah, to get a sharp sand, to do sharp sand, one tipper of sharp sand, one trip, 200K, no negotiations. That's how the level. So wow, how will a young person build? How is he going to build? He cannot. He cannot, except he gets a sponsor, you steal money from somewhere, and that's it. Even you go to the bank, you know, when you used to go to bank those days, if you look at bankers, they look sharp, they look happy. Go to the Nigerian bank, just walk into a Nigerian bank, you see the frustration on bankers. They are also suffering. There's no smile anywhere. Nobody's smiling with anybody. So Nigeria is at a level where the people's emotion, they have been beaten down, like what May said, in my opinion, they've been beaten down. So I feel there must be a different way to really bring Nigerians back. It's like people are just giving up on the system. So everybody's like, let me sort myself out. Let me manage what I have and let me be safe. It's now about more of what I can eat and be safe. So those are two things on the Nigerians' mind. What can I eat with my children? And can I just be safe? You know, how can I protect my safety? Period. That's what the Nigerian mind forgot. So many things they are not interested in, to be honest, because they feel that nothing can really happen. That is what is happening in the country. And the politicians know. They have held majority of Nigerians in that kind of position. They know that. That's why Akpabio can laugh at it, because they know that Nigerians are in a space of they're just surviving, the bare minimum, just hanging on, which is sad. Unfortunately, it's sad for me to talk about it. Very sad.
But let's not forget, though, a lot of Nigerians came out. A lot of Nigerians have been coming out to protest.
Yeah, Nigerians have come out.
One of the protests in the National Assembly and more, and it's growing. If you remember what Oshore was saying, right, and even that Prince Adebayo was saying, it is growing. So let's at least encourage those that were able to make it out and encourage more people to come out, because when they see that, oh, this is something that we all need to do as a collective, and begin to understand the importance of it, the numbers are definitely going to grow, because let me tell you something, and I know I've said it here before. The government in Nigeria, they've messed up with the air, with the water in Nigeria, with the food that people eat. That is why the docility that we're even seeing, that is why it's gotten worse. Somebody did a research, and I saw it on Twitter. And the person did the research and went to find out that governments they put fluoride in the water as a weapon against their own people. You guys go do the research. You see it there. Some of them spray something in the air. Some of them invite all kinds of things, all kinds of creatures, all kinds of human beings to come and hypnotize the people. You people don't know the extent some of these leaders will go. We're taking that for granted. These people go the extent, to the ends of the earth. You don't understand. The man, especially the man that is there right now, you think he's sitting, the man not they sleep. As they do sluggish, for nights, they get power. When it is saying, when not say it, they sit and say they plan all this planning, evil plan when they plan. He's thinking and he has people under him. And don't forget, there is foreign interest too, that are telling him, go like this, do like this, don't do like this. Oh, turn am like this, no turn am like this. Your tax is in the hands of France. So sometimes they take it easy with Nigerian people. They take it because it always comes to my mind. They've done something to the food, to the water. I do not remember Nigerians being this docile. I go to school for Nigeria now. Do you know how many times we used to protest in my school? You know how many times one of our SUG president, they even buy him because he was very vocal at that time. He was well known. I just can't remember his name now. He was well known. They put a hit on him. Universities, then young people blood they hot now. Any small thing, by the time the man go just rally everybody, we don't come out. That's not happening anymore. And you could not go and bribe any SUG president. How you wanted one? Those people were young, vibrant, and they had the energy, and they had their integrity intact. Not be now. These people have done they've done a number on Nigerians. Your governors are involved. Your representatives are involved. Let's say this thing all the way. So when we see some glimmer of hope that Nigerians are even now coming out and showing, look at the crowd today at the National Assembly. I'm not going to lie to you. It gave me gave me some joy. I was like, hey, Nigerians, all they wake up finally. Because once people start to see that, you will see it will be gingering other people. Those ones will go back and go and talk to other people. That's how it will be. Now, this election coming up in Abuja is testing the microphone for me. I want to see, because Wike has come out and said that he's not going to allow he's not going to allow anyone that's not supporting Agbado to win. I want to see how the opposition is going to win this election for Dr. Mo. I'm telling you, because that AMAC is very important and will tell us what is going to look like in 2027, because I'm not going to waste my time, to be quite honest with you. This is why, for me, this electronic transmission is so important. I don't want to hear manual. I do not want to hear it. So, in as much as, yes, Nigerians are, but we need to keep encouraging them, because they are saying everybody has to be involved. In our apathy, I carry us which way we did. So, I posted something on my community page. Now, apathy. If everybody come together, add their voice. Everybody, they do the one way they feel do. I'm telling you, we will win. We are more than these people. We many pass them.
Yeah, can I interrupt you for just 1 minute?
Yeah.
Let me surprise you. Let me surprise you at what is going to happen at the AMAC election. They are going to allow Dr. Mo to win. And I will tell you why. They are going to do that to mislead Nigerians that there is hope. Whereas in the real sense, during the main election, they're going to do what they did in 2023. That was the same strategy they used when they did the Anambra election and the Osun election. And people were jubilating and saying, oh, yeah, we got it. It's now electronic voting. And they sent that gentleman, I forgot his name, I think Iginio or something, that's his last name. He came to Arise TV and went to Channel TV and said, oh, it's going to be transmitted electronically, so nobody's going to rig the election. The same thing is playing out. So they're going to let Dr. Mo win, but the coming elections, watch what is exactly going to happen. That's all I wanted to say about that.
No, I hear you, and that's a possibility too. And this is why, you see, this is why everybody is needed. Your opinion right now matters a lot. Some of us here now have heard it, even though I have thought about it too. But a lot of us are now open. We're not hearing and saying, even though Dr. Mo wins, the more reason why we should double up on our efforts, because it might just be a fluke. It might just be a trick that they want to use. And let me even go further by saying that even the what's it called? And even if they give us the e-transmission of results, that doesn't mean that they're not going to rig. They're still going to rig the election. But the e-transmission is just going to give us, some more. It will give us at least more oomph in our voices when we come out and say, no, this is what was recorded. We'll have something to argue with them on. That's the only difference. They can do whatever they want to. And somebody was suggesting that every polling unit, I think it was Tracy that put a comment out, that every polling unit should have their own network. I say this is why we need to organize, put money together to make sure every polling unit, 179,000 of them, on our own, let's find a way to make sure there's network there so that we can collate our own results. That's what needs to happen. We need to put heads together and think about what needs to happen, because this fight not be one person fight. Now everybody has to be involved. You cannot afford to be complacent in this matter. Even foreigners now are afraid to go and invest in Nigeria because they are not certain. If they go build, finish, they go destroy. And look at the foreigners that went to build houses in Lekki. They are still crying till today. They never get their money. Dixon, welcome. If you ask me now, who I go ask? You define now. You don't know in channel. Go ask now. Go check in channel. I don't know where you do. Chido, welcome. I saw those small buses too in Owerri last December. No more 18-seater buses. Now so now. Fuel don't scarce.
Condition make crayfish bend.
I'm telling you. Condition don't make crayfish bend. Walai. That's what's going on. Things are really hard in Nigeria. So sometimes, as much as, yes, we want things to happen, Nigerians to really take their fate in their hands. Look, we encourage them, they go. And let's also have pity on them because they've been beaten down. I can't imagine you come out for school, no work. There's somebody there are people who've been putting out their resume on Twitter, looking for work, industrial engineer, different courses. I'm like, wow, no job. Now, person when they look for work, when not see food chop, now you go call they think, say, oh, let me go here and go on. That's the thing. Their mind, a hungry person when not get food, but no, they think straight. See the young girl that a man went to go and assault. Young girl. I beg. There's just too much happening in Nigeria. I'm very reluctant now to even blame Nigerians for not coming out. I'm very reluctant because guess what? This generation has inherited the worst of it all. And we are all at the receiving end of it. Because of greedy politicians. Let me share some of the video that I had before I forget.
Over the weekend, 26 to 30.
Can you hear it? Please let me know if you can hear it too.
Niger State. It is not the first time such a vicious attack has happened. Now, this is not happening in isolation. I need us to understand this.
Can you hear?
The government area used to be
Yes, but it's low.
State until
It's very
1991.
low.
If we look at the vicious attacks we are seeing in
I think
Kwara
our voice
State,
is
they follow
low.
essentially the same modus operandi. Armed bandits or terrorists come on bikes, kill people indiscriminately, and kidnap or abduct people for ransom or for forced marriages. When we look at these things, sometimes we think they happen in isolation.
Welcome, Mr. Ike.
The game reserve in Borgu is part of the Kainji National Park. Kainji National Park has become an epicenter for terrorism activity. 5 years ago in 2021, the Conservator General said that at least 1,129 acres of land had become terrorist enclaves. That was 5 years ago. If that's 5 years ago, I need you guys to understand that they keep expanding. They are in our national parks. Nearly 10% of Nigeria's landmarks is dedicated to national reserves and national parks. If you look at what happened in Oyo State recently, you see that the attacks also happen in the national parks. Hundreds of people have been killed. I think we're becoming
exactly
desensitized to the numbers. There was a single woman in Kwara State at 100 years old who was the only person left in her family compound. Everyone else had been killed or kidnapped in the last attacks. And it's worth mentioning also that when it comes to the Borgu Emirates, President Tinubu is known as Jagaban. He's the Jagaban of Borgu. He's the leader of their warriors. He's their chief protector. If his own people are facing this epicenter of violence and not much is being done, then we must question our security apparatus. Because again, we now have not just Boko Haram and ISWAP, but we have Lakurawa that came down from Niger, from Niger through Sokoto into the Kainji National Forest. We also have Mahmuda, which is a splinter group, which is also in the Kainji National Forest. My question here is this: has the government lost control of our national parks? How much of our national parks are now under terrorist controls? And also, what is the government's plan to recover these strategic national assets? We must understand that not only are these terrorists using it as cover, they are causing significant ecological damage. They're imposing taxes on communities around these parks. And if they keep increasing in size, moving towards the Atlantic and moving towards the southwest of Nigeria, every single one of us are in danger.
Go ahead. Seed.
Yeah, I said she's very right, and not only that. That's where the electricity thing is. The main source of Nigerian
the main source of electricity.
They basically, basically, to be honest, there's no security in Nigeria. If El Rufai can tap into the NSA, then you can imagine what those guys have already. They can hear what is happening.
Of course.
That means they can hear what's happening. Oh, this happening. Let's shut it down. Let's do this. Let's do. There's nothing happening, and I'm beginning to wonder. Okay, what's this terrorism thing? What's happening? Is it that the government is just sitting down? At least do something. Even Buhari, somebody he would try and do something. Something.
He said, you dey tell Jagaban, the leader of all the criminals, to do something. Think am. You think saying now the government they sponsor, now they buy the people.
But I think there's something said there's honor among criminals.
Exactly.
Like okay, sometimes criminals after some time they will say, you know what? Let's just maintain. I remember those times even in university when things don't be bad, they will now call all the odd groups. Say, okay, guys, capon. Look, we won't go to exams. We want exams to happen. Tell all members for this period, let's just calm down. At least let me arrange that kind of arrangement. How can we be losing the best part of our land? This is land though. This is control for land.
This is part of the deal he signed. You people don't understand. I don't know. Tinubu signed, or is the deal he signed with the terrorists? Don't they even threaten his wife? You see, say Tinubu talk. They see the woman na cafe, make the president even buy and they suppose buy her. Wetin Tinubu see talk? He no fit, they not born am well to talk. You know, see when Gumi tell am say make he go Turkey, did he not run with his tail behind his legs with a coat of arms go to Turkey?
I didn't see Gumi on that list too. I was expecting to see Gumi on that thing.
They come. You see, say you don't hear from Gumi since. You never hear. There are rumors flying around, but we never know. Time will tell all of these things. We are in serious, honestly, dire straits in Nigeria. This is why I'm saying opposition. And it's all down from here. There's nothing to lose. Even the so-called big men. By the time not be Tinubu don't lock up Rufai, so Abi you don't slam them, slam our lawsuit. All this, if article 2 may not make article they quiet, they do mumu for background. Because you know, if Tinubu open fire for a head, they'll just come pick them up with all the children. So this is the problem. When your hands are in the cookie jar, this is the problem. You can't really fight the way you want to fight. Meanwhile, violence disrupts APC stakeholder meeting in Ondo as armed thugs storm secretariat. We don't know the version of armed thug. We don't know who sent them. They allegedly assaulted the state caretaker chairman Ade Timei. See him for ground. They was the guy slap. See him.
Is their internal problem. Let them settle themselves.
All right, we'll listen to this one.
And indeed, Nigerians. Honorable colleagues, leaders, and indeed, Nigerians, we are with you this afternoon as members of the opposition caucus in the House of Reps. We felt it is necessary at every point in time to brief those who have given us the authority and mandate to be here on events that take place in Parliament. One of the thorny issues today is the amendment of the Electoral Act. And for that reason, we have had an emergency sitting today. And we want to clearly register our position and the test, with particularly Section 60, which has to do with electronic transmission. Our position is that elections shall and should be transmitted electronically. Yes. We are against any clause that will give room for any manipulation or rigging or leeway for any untoward act. And so we have asked that that clause should remain solely for electronic transmission without any provision. Aside that, we have also proposed that where there is a conflict between from ECHA, which is manual and capable of being manipulated, and the electronically transmitted result, that the electronically transmitted result should take precedence over the manual. These positions were turned down, and we are aware that they were turned down by members of the APC, not on grounds of patriotism, but on grounds of political party affiliation. And so, for us, after the plenary or whatever that has happened on the floor, we felt it is better to register our position with Nigerians, which is the cost. So we had to leave the plenary. We have to walk out of the plenary to address you. Again, there is also Section 84, which has to do with the primary elections. Our position remains that method of selection of candidates
should be an internal party. And so political parties should be allowed to determine what method they want to adopt in selecting candidates that will represent them, not to be cocooned to either direct primaries or and so these are issues that we feel that Nigerians should take up from here.
What a country. So they want to put them in such a way that Tinubu wants to control how you elect your candidate. So that there's no way that Obi will be elected. Kai, what? This guy no good. No good. He's just wrong. He's just completely wrong, unfortunately. It's completely. Well, Nigeria should really fight for it. Nigeria should fight for it because it can't continue like this.
President Bola Tinubu arrives the banquet hall of the State House, Abuja, for the inaugural National Traditional and Religious Leaders Summit on Health. Present at the summit is the First Lady of Nigeria, traditional and religious leaders, a host of government officials, health fellows, and other invited guests. Members of the diplomatic corps. The summit is premised on the addition to the Nigeria Health Sector Renewal Compact, signed in December 2023, to include traditional and religious leaders in the nation's health reforms. The First Lady of Nigeria opens the summit with the flag of the advocacy and awareness campaign for the National Community Food Bank Program.
This initiative will be funded through a trust fund by willing private sector partners and well-meaning Nigerians to ensure accountability. The trust fund will be overseen by credible Nigerians, chaired by the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare.
Thereafter, the traditional and religious leaders took turns to commit to being partners in progress.
We commit to safeguarding the health rights of women, children, and adolescents by supporting maternal health, nutrition, adolescent health education, and the prevention of vaccine preventable diseases.
We are ready to serve and to continually give leadership to Nigeria and to our people. Nigeria is moving forward.
We cannot stand at the margins of health reform. We must stand at the very center.
The Nigerian Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs wishes to assure you of our full support and commitment to the advancement of Nigerian health sector renewal and reinvestment initiative.
The coordinating Minister of Health made more commitments to improving reforms in the sector and then presented the 2025 State of the Health Report to the President.
We also call on all Nigerians to embrace the principle of shared responsibility by participating, advocating, contributing to mobilize domestic financing for health for Nigeria.
Meanwhile, the President in his remarks emphasized the need for all parts of government to work together.
We recognize that the sources of our growth, saving lives, reducing physical and financial pain, and producing quality health for all Nigerians depend on your leadership. The traditional and religious leaders summit on earth is deliberate and strategic. It is the foundation of a new national alliance for health that we want to foster, because the government cannot achieve the goal of a
the Uri Buruku way we don't talk from the beginning. they no one pass the law. They know that the guarantee they have is in electoral malpractice. And make nobody they confused. Everything where you they see that they do, Akpabio they do there is not doing it alone or on his own. Now the hand of Tinubu, the presidency. Make nobody whine anybody say they don't know what they are doing. It is the presidency. Their only hope and guarantee is in election rigging and electoral malpractice. Without rigging, there is no hope of Tinubu and APC coming back in 2027. They know. That is why governments, where they claim to get more than 30 governors, they get INEC standing on demand, the judiciary, they get law enforcement, police, they get army, they get everything, they get township boys, they get city olosho, they get township talk, township cultists, city everything, Agbero. Yet they still they fear one simple clause, mandatory real-time electronic transmission of results. And that is what we must maintain on. Whatever they do, Nasi said the session in the National Assembly was rowdy. Some House of Reps members, they walk out on them and all of that. At this point, it must go into a nationwide mobilization. They don't go back on recess. They are to resume on the 24th of February. Whether they transmit the document to the presidency, everybody must now focus on the presidency because it is clear saying that president descend. As Akpabio did so, if Tinubu tell her make it jump, the question we go ask now how high he go jump. So as it is today, it will involve a nationwide mobilization. Waiting that they call them civil society, labor congress, opposition, religious community. Everybody we know say we love our life in this country must mobilize because the plan is to rig election. The plan is simple. To install an incompetent person as president in 2027, even without an election. The plan is not even to say make election day. Even if election no day, they better for them to install the stooge or whomever they want to put there. We say we resist it. It no go work. The voice of the people is the voice of God. If the people love you, you do not need to force them. Leadership is by choice, not by force. Is it by force? APC, is it by force? If Nigeria does not end this APC reign of terror, APC will end Nigeria. And that is why we are insisting that the vote of the people should count. Why would they fear free and fair election? Who is afraid of free and fair election? We say no to political banditry. We say no to political terrorism. We say no to motopark politics. Let one man, one vote, let the vote of the people count. And that is what we insist. It will involve, we are going to take messages to international communities and all of that. So all that one, they go on. The tear gas mask, we go to look for tear gas masks. Anyhow, we will not fit support. People, where fit give, some people will come from Lagos, where they now, they need transport to go back. The ones we need to clear, the ones where they go chop. Anyhow, where you can assist anybody, you can assist people. We know if it come on social media, can they say, oh, may they give this one, this, make they give this one. It's not my team because tomorrow they go say, now because I define money, now I make we start. They go say you are a cash TVs. They go say you are this, you are that. On a mandate of a better Nigeria, I stand. Any way where anybody can reach out, even if not to me, you know some other people where they protest. Zekeri is there, Mama P, Chisom Day, Flag Boy, everybody. Anybody that you can reach out to, please reach out to them and let them get some assistance so that we go do okay. So stay safe, stay activated. Know that our lives will not count until our votes begin to count. There is no country where votes they count. Where be say president they go kill more than 100 people for Kwara. President go fishing festival for KB State. There is no way where our votes of people go count. And leaders will be as irresponsible and as reckless as Nigerian leaders. Their only confidence is in a corrupt electoral process and a corrupt judiciary. Nigerians wake up and insist that the right thing be done. They only protest where be say, they go say, police, they use tear gas to scatter people or to do this. Now protest where people no day. If men mount, it get the number of people where go to National Assembly. Even the police, they go come out uniform, join protest. Nigerian police and law enforcement, they go join protest because they are even more victims of this wickedness. So police, they shoot peaceful protesters to protect criminals in power. We don't deny them pension and gratuity and promotion. Shame on you, Nigerian government. Shame on you, Nigerian leaders. We say never. We resist every attempt to steal the mandate of the people. 2027, our votes must count. Our votes must count. It will not be business as usual because me, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. This country, I no die here. I live here. Nigeria must work in our lifetime. We do not, as we did so, we are not criminals. We are here seeking a better country. Let it work. One man, one vote. If Nigerians want to vote a goat as their president, no problem. But let it be the will of the people. Make nobody come announce leader for middle of night when people they sleep, and then you tell me that there is a glitch. I will not accept glitches. Never, never, never. Me, I will not take glitches. And I know they go court. I'm not going to court. My handwriting no good. I cannot write a statement. I know my eye. I no go stand there. I cannot see anything because I know if it be witness. They cannot use me as shorty because you see I no shots. So there is nothing that they go carry me go do for court. Our vote from polling units we go count them, and if we count them, let the leader and the winner be declared. I thank you. I love you. May God bless you and may God keep you. May Nigeria be better because of all of us. So these are our souvenir from Nigerian police today. These are some of the tear gas canister. More than 20 tear gas canister. More than I did call 20. The one at the National Assembly was the big one.
That one is like chemical. The first one was the big one. Yeah, they now start shooting this
one.
Yeah, the first one was a gas, like a gas inside. So I think it's a gas.
The two and the team go film like that.
You know, with this one they shoot at po. The other one gas. Now gas. That gas be like chemical. That's why everybody was affected. That's why the women were fainting. Some women, some people that have asthma. I pray that
more than how many women? They're okay. They were resuscitated. Okay. They carried them put for that bus.
The child that the woman carried a child to the protest ground.
Nigerian government.
A child to the protest ground. The protesters contributed money and sent that child to the hospital. And that child does not have a father. And the woman said she came out to the protest because this speaking no get papa don't die. So you want picking may get better Nigeria. You get called a cry. We have to gather money and tell the woman to please go because we cannot follow her to the hospital.
A country that cannot capture kidnappers and terrorists. A country that cannot capture bandits. The people we will not know how to shoot at. Now peaceful protesters. Women we back children. Mama we carry picking, they struggle, they shout, say making votes count. Shame on you, Nigerian police. Shame on you, Akpabio. Shame on you, APC-led federal affliction. Nigeria day before APC, and there will be Nigeria after APC. 2027, our votes will count. Because the power of the people is greater than the criminals in power.
In 2012, Tinubu contested for occupying Nigeria.
Elite occupy Nigeria. They occupy Ojota. Apart from that 2012 occupy, Tinubu and APC, they protest on INEC this same election under Goodluck Jonathan. Today under APC, Nigeria no fit protest. Never. Aisha Yesufu is okay. The day campaign for AMAC, you know that Abuja, myself, I go need to go back to my own place. You know that this thing, they have campaign for this thing election. What do they call it? AMAC, Abuja Municipal Council election, is this Saturday. So they do campaign for ADC and all that. She's okay. Aisha Yusufu is fine. Mama P is fine. Everybody is fine. Thank you. God bless you. Akpabio ori buruku lenche, oshi lenche. Akpabio, Tinubu, APC, ori buruku lenche, oshi lenche, and this ori buruku will not be sustained. This ori buruku must stop. We say our vote must count. This Nigeria, we not die here. We live here. Nigeria must work in our lifetime. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Good night. I love you. I love you all.
Sid, so there's something I want. So somebody sent me a message, right? And was telling me that he from some quarters, he not named the quarters, said there's a lot of pressure on PO to succumb, that there's fire on the mountain, no, that there's pressure on PO from all angles to succumb and take VP position or step down. Did you hear anything like that?
It's not surprising. I didn't hear it, but I know it's not surprising. There's pressure on him to really step down, and then it's not the North is creating that pressure because they don't want to. They don't trust that he will do 4 years and hand over to them. And Atiku wants to do it by all means. They feel that they can back Atiku as a Northerner, but it will be a wrong move by the North to do that because there will be protest votes in the South. And if they don't put PO, but PO is resisting it. PO is not somebody that is going to accept that.
Exactly.
So, but the problem is, what are the options?
Right.
What are the options? If you notice, they've not allowed Labour Party to rest.
Yes.
Abure is still creating problems.
He went to steal files, right?
He's still creating problems, and those problems in Labour will continue because it depends on what happens with ADC. So the pressure is really on him, definitely. I know that the pressure is on him, but I don't think he will succumb. I don't think he will succumb.
Okay.
He won't succumb. The only thing is that he want them to, the question is, will he want to go through the primaries in terms of election or delegate election?
Yeah.
That's what we don't know. If he's going through delegate election, what are the guarantees? Because that delegate election is Atiku's bread and butter.
Exactly. He's mastered it.
He has dollar. He has dollar to give everybody. And then you know.
He has a war chest.
Yeah, he has a war chest. However, if Obi creates a strong partnership with Littlefinger, Aerofile, the Sokoto man, Tambua, and if I think those, and then Amechi, I think he may be able to win even in a delegate election.
Okay.
If he makes Tambua vice president, if he says, okay, Tambua is Sokoto, that's the caliphate, okay, make him vice president. And then I'm comfortable with Tambua. I'm more comfortable with Tambua, and then give Erufai a big portfolio.
Okay.
One big ministry portfolio. Those guys will align with him because they will still be relevant for the next election. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they will still be relevant when is the time of the North. They are still younger. They are young. In short, Tambua and Erufai are among the young northern elements. By the time the next election comes, Atiku will be really very old.
Yeah.
As of now, he's struggling. He's struggling to keep up. I can see when he comes out, he's struggling. He's really struggling.
Right.
So I feel the way Obi can outwit him is, okay, can I make a deal with Tambua? Bring Tambua into my boat, bring Erufai into my boat, and they'll be part of my team. If he does that, those guys can move the needle. That's the truth. They can move the needle because Atiku will struggle. Atiku is a big name, big guy, but does he have the real movers? The real movers. He may have his dollar and everything, but the truth is that if the people of people like Erufai and Tambua decide, okay, these are the one to roll it because it will help us in the long run, they'll do it that way. So that's my only bet, because if not, then he loses out, and based on the electoral law, if he goes through these primaries and loses, he's out. He can't join another party. He can't run on another platform. That's how the law is. And when it comes to PO, they will follow the law.
Right.
Because normally someone like Akpabio shouldn't be in the Senate because he ran for elections as in the presidential primary of the APC. But he still came out and he didn't even do primaries for Senate, and he's now the Senate president because Nigerian system is rubbish. But when Nigerian system wants to work, it works. I know, and not to I understand. El-Rufai is not a trusted guy. El-Rufai is a bad guy. El-Rufai did very, very, very bad things in Kaduna, especially to south of Kaduna and to Christians. I know that. But sometimes you have to make the deal. If you understand what I mean. Like sometimes because it's a common enemy that is being fought, so you have to choose, okay, do I keep to 100% or okay, give this guy 20% because he knows some tricks in the bag. You see, okay, PO, if you look at PO's personality, it's not a personality that can do. I don't think PO has ever gone out to mobilize riots or
Never. I don't think so. Not like
his personality cannot even do it. For instance, as soon as I saw Showore in the demonstrations, it's like fish in water. It's like Showore came into his element. He was just there. I say, yes, you are in your space. This is your space. This is what makes you breathe. But if you look at PO, it's like PO is not in that space. PO is very presidential. He's more an executive kind of man. So for me, is the election needs some gra-gra. The election needs the guys that don't play it easy. So that's why I feel he needs to have a good chat with El-Rufai, Tambuwal, and Amechi and see if those three people coalesce around him, then it may put pressure back against Atiku, because based on what I saw last time, Tambuwal is favoring an Atiku, but El-Rufai is not favoring an Atiku. So, but he needs to work at it. If he now knows that, if he sees, which I know PO will do, he did it against PDP. If he looks and sees, based on what I'm seeing, they want to do a normal primaries and all that, and it's a scheming me out, then he needs to go for his next option. And that option, I don't know. So it's after the 24th. We'll know where ADC stands. We'll know where ZLP stands. We'll know where Accord Party stands. We'll know where most of these parties, other than 5 of them that have been put in the suit, we'll know where they stand. So that we'll know whether ADC is even a platform. Because if the court cancels ADC now, that means it's not a party again. Everything will restart again. They will now look for party. Which party will they join? So it's a very, very dicey situation, and they will keep running this thing to the Supreme Court. And it's taking more time. If a party is not a party, then how can they run their congresses? How can they run their primaries? And primary is supposed to be, I think, August, July, around that time. The presidential primary should be around that time. So how will they run? So Tinubu is really playing a very, 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 very dark game. Very dark game. So it's left for them. In my opinion, PO should also be looking for another option. But there are not many parties, because all the other parties are phantom parties. They are not real. So it's really scary, but I think we should trust PO.
All right. Mr. Chooks, you came back.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I just want to tell my brother, do not fear. He said enough. All right? The enough you are saying. There's people like you that are listening to, right? They say the North knows who is on that seat. They knew. They can't joke with that man. They know they cannot give any other person that ticket except you. You get me? So the reality is they cannot do without PO. And anything short of PO, we will have a protest vote, and that is it. You see what this man is doing to them, they are real afraid of this man. I can tell you that without fear, because they know what he can do. If he can get El Rufai and every other person, if they don't take them before the election, many of them, he will put them in prison. I guarantee you that. So do not fear. All these things they are talking, that just, doing their business so that they can get positions and all this. Still, they want to trick Obi to get him to agree to so many things he wouldn't naturally agree to. This is my own observation with all these things going. They know anything short of a southern candidate, forget it. This man will be there, and his last tenure, he will deal with all of them. He will deal with all of them. So they are more afraid than you and I. Forget about that North hegemony you think is there. It's no more there. The North is as divided as the South right now. So they know they have no power. Even this Erufai you are talking about. If it were in the past, you pick Erufai, you see people on the street. Did you see anything happening on the street about him? Forget that 5,000 or 10,000 crowd he rented. Where are they now? So we need to understand. We need to understand
nothing
that.
happened to Erufai. There's no threat on his life. There's no threat on his life.
Brother, forget that. If you do this in the past, you arrest one of these people who they think is their mad leader, right?
There's nothing. See, that Erufai thing is a smoke screen. There's nothing threatening Erufai here. The maximum thing that a judge will do to
you don't get what I'm saying. You don't get what I'm saying.
So it's not something to bring out.
No. Brother, it's not what I'm saying. For you to pick Erufai from beginning, I am telling you, if you pick Erufai before, you know what I'm talking. Now, I was born and brought up in the North. I know how they behave. Right now, the North is completely the same as the South. They are all divided everywhere. Okay? Erufai can only have a few houses behind him, if at all. How many are the Fulanis that are going to do that? Brother, let me explain something to you, right? You say all this, the North, you people are saying. You are looking at the North with the old eyes. The North, right now, is as divided as the South. And I can give you the example, right? You see this bomb, America bombs, yeah? If it were in the past, right? A heavy protest will be in Nigeria. In fact, Christians will die in Nigeria. Let me put it straight to you. But because they are divided now, you're not going to call the houses to come and join you. You're not going to call the NUPES. Okay? So the reality is, the earlier we understand that the dynamic has changed about the North, the better for all of us. All these people hoping the North is going to do this to save us, you're just wasting your time. And I can tell you that. I don't just, say something I don't know. I still have my families all over the North. And I ask them questions. And what they tell me, I use that to make up my mind on what that should stand for. So I don't see all these things they're doing. It's a smoke screen for me. They're not going to deny Obi that distance because they know clearly Obi is the only way. Obi is the only way to defeat this man.
I don't examine things that way. Number one, okay, you're saying they won't deny Obi. Let's analyze it a bit more. They are going to either do two ways of primaries. All right, it's either consensus or through delegates or direct primaries. Now, if they say they want to do consensus, that means somebody will step down. From what we have, none of them is going to step down. That is the truth. Atiku will not step down for Obi because he has pride. He has pride. He's his boss. So he's not going to step down. So they will go into a primaries, a delegate primaries. Now, in a delegate primaries, it's state by state. State by state. Now, and we know how delegate primaries is. The guy with the big dollar will move the people. Obi does not give shishi. So what will happen? with the Nigeria that we know.
Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You still analyzing Nigeria based on the old style.
Because the old style is still there. It's not what we are battling
No. If you see the use of the North, you will understand what I'm saying. The use of the North, and they are not laughing.
Who will be the delegates? Wait. You see one thing with you. Sometimes people are not understanding. Do you know what constitutes a delegate based on the electoral law? Do you know what constitutes a delegate?
I said to you, the North, they are not joking. They know. You see, the youth of the North, they are not joking. You are just looking at all these idiots parading themselves as Northerners.
Okay, so somebody just said the Senate has cancelled delegate primaries today. So, yeah. So the Senate has cancelled delegate. So it's either direct primaries.
Even if they don't, cancel it, no matter what, I am telling you, they speak at home.
You are not. No,
they speak at home. They speak to each other.
What you are saying, but you are not saying something. Okay, how will Peter Obi be elected in the ADP and in the ADC? Tell me. How would the election
said the
happen?
people are talking to themselves. They are not. See. Election people make.
You are saying through a consensus.
Things happen before the election day. Well, I just don't know how it will happen, right? But I guarantee you, right? You see all these big men you see from the North, they are very much afraid of this Tinubu you see. Don't joke with Tinubu.
Of course, we know that, and that is what
they know. Listen, they know what you see.
You are saying
they know what you and I know.
Because of
they know what you and I know. Yeah. See, let me tell you something. They know what you and I know. They know if you remove Peter Obi, it is over for anybody. Go and mark my word. I'm not just speaking. I speak with what I see. Everybody is telling you, Fayoshe. Everybody is telling you, except Peter Obi, forget 2027. They're not joking. Why are they threatening Obi? Why is Tinubu sending people to go and beg Obi to drop? I heard when Omoye asked you that question, right? Why are they begging him to go and drop? You know, people will be respect that he couldn't believe that they can tell him that kind of a thing. Are telling him. So now, even they are telling him, mind your life, in case this, that. You know what I'm talking about. So the North knows if anything happens. I tell you, the South are not laughing. We will vote the South. Let him continue. And if he continue, all of them will be in prison before he leaves. So don't even bother about those things. All these things you see, people are saying the North and this and that. They are saying it just to have opportunity to make an arrangement that will give them a huge number of that power. That's the only thing I see.
Can I say something? One thing I've seen that we do often, and is to underestimate different aspects of this country. And at least let us learn from Tinubu. He doesn't underestimate any aspect. So yes, you may say, oh, the North is scattered, they don't have. Yes, but Obi must still bring them into this party. Don't underestimate their support or their non-support.
No, Obi is working on the ground.
You must call the Erufais, you must call the Kwakwanso, make them feel important. One of the things.
That's what maybe you did not understand what I said. It's exactly what I said you are repeating. I said they are doing this thing just for him, just for them to have large amount of that power within them, so that he will drop some amount. Listen, it's what is keeping Tinubu in this mess he is with the security and all that.
Yes, but at the end of the way you
this is exactly what is keeping it.
The way you are coming across was as if they don't have any leverage in the North. No, they do. Those men still
No, you don't get me. You see, when we speak like this, yeah, we are speaking like this so that the North know that we know what they are doing. When I speak in the manner I speak, because I wouldn't want to be a ceremonial president, because it makes no sense to you and I.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't like people, right, saying this because in clear terms, all of us can see the North knows that there's no way they can get there.
You
and I
me
know
that. You and me know that Peter Obi will not be a ceremonial president, even if he has all those, even if he gives some leverage to those big hitters of the North. He will not be a ceremonial president. He will still do what he intends to do because that's how stubborn he is.
Okay, let me tell you something. Yeah, I think you listen to Ahmed Dati.
Yes.
Yeah, you listen to him speak on this issue. That will explain everything you need to know about what I'm telling you. Because for him to speak, that Atiku should go and sit down and act as an elder statesman, give him people he's gonna work with. That tells you everything you need to know. You see, that is family. Yeah, it's a powerhouse in the North.
They are the Arewa Consultative Forum because
I said it's the powerhouse. They are one of the most powerhouse in the North. So for him to speak in that manner, it's supposed to tell you a message. And that's why people like us speak the way we speak, because we don't want them to use that and destroy all these things we're suffering now. Because anything that we put will be on an unnecessary arrangement will hurt you and I. And that is not the reason why we're doing what we're doing. So the reason why we're doing what we're doing is to get results. So what is the point if we do all those things, then we allow ourselves to mess up with them? Okay. You know, so that is the reality.
So that's why I said it's just like what happened with Tinubu and the North now. All right. He was behaving as if he's a weakling, but he knew what he wanted. Because they are not in control of what he's doing. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is that to gain power anywhere in the world, sometimes you have to create those alliances so that you don't underestimate. There's something Obama said. He said he had to cross every T and create every handshake that he need to create for his second tenure, to be re-elected. So sometimes you have to create a bigger tent. But you know that majority of the people that will come into your tent will be people that will drive your message, people that will bring the shift that you need. That one is guaranteed. So anybody telling him to step down, he's not going to step down. He's not going to step down. However, what I want to say is the elections. What are the elections? How will he be elected on the party platform? Those are very critical things. How will he be elected on the party platform? I know that Aisha is there now. Aisha is his person, and Aisha is already part of the main group, distributing cards, doing all those kind of things for ADC as a party. So he has his eyes and everything on the ground.
No, you see, you see where me and you are doing this is, right? Maybe you don't understand me. Maybe you don't understand me,
No, I understand what
Obi is
saying.
consulting.
You have to,
he is consulting. He is doing his thing.
Yeah, you don't have to do
but one thing I don't like is, people like us now.
Without them, he cannot succeed.
Exactly, yes. But I'm saying this for people like me and you. But Obi is doing his job. Yes, he's doing his job perfectly because he knows he needs alliance, he needs so many things. He needs both devil and angel. He knew that, So, and he is working towards that. But,
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. He doesn't have to come across as from a weak point. He needs to come from a point of strength, which is, look, the South is strong with me.
Exactly. And the South.
And you don't have any option that to follow me. You get me?
And this being the turn of
them. Follow him, or they stay with whatever suffering they are getting. So
this being the turn of the South, have already given him that strength to negotiate from. You get what I'm trying to say? So that is what I want him to consolidate, right? Keep doing it. And we, the followers, we need to tell these people, listen, if you don't do this, Tinubu will continue. It's as simple as ABCD. That's my message everywhere I go. I don't say, oh, maybe you help us do this, you help us do that. No, we are not begging you. If you don't want it that way, let Tinubu continue. That's it. And that's the message we need to be giving these people, because that is the right message. It's the reality. So, brother, I understand where you're coming from, and I am happy that each and every one of us understand how it works. You know, so 2027, we will say, you know, just like what Peter just did. You know, just said. I mean, this in Omoye pledge. You know, Peter have spoken, and this is the reality, and that is the way this will go. Because people cannot be hungry and empty stomach and they come to protest. So, even me, I'm gonna find where to reach any one of them so that we will contribute. Because I am not there. If I'm there, I will be out on the street. So, as I'm not there, I will try to put something down for them to continue to represent us, and that's how it should be. That's how I think every Nigeria should be thinking now. Because without protest before election, forget it. This place, we will make these people understand that they are working for us. If we don't do that, look at how Akpabio and the rest are talking to us, right? I seen the picture Omoye put here. I watched that video where the Igbo king was telling them off. Because you see, Tinubu, he understands the politics that will scatter everybody. You see how he went and gather all the kings and say he's the Southern king, and they tell them their this thing is Alaafin of Oyo, right? So he will say, I'm giving money to the kings. He will, in the south. He will give to his brother. His brother will keep it there. You understand? You see how that man told him about Nnamdi Kanu. So all these things are things we are threatening him. He knows he cannot run away with all this. He cannot run away with all this. Even him himself is afraid. Atiku is afraid. Everybody is afraid. Everybody.
Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. Omoye, I'm running
now. Thank you very much, Sid. In fact, I now do well. Now I bless now like from this point on, because election and 1 year. Now like this, I go dey schedule and more now come dey battle everything for here. I beg. I don't talk rich. It's now your turn to talk and strategize. I go dey chip in when
Tracy, I'm waiting for you. Tracy
has been stressing me. Tracy, wetin I do you? He say leave me alone. I no say sleep dey your eye. You dey send me wrong video. You dey shout for my ear. Now shout you dey shout since. Me, I look the comment between me and you for the past how many minutes on top of video. Tracy, more than me ask Tracy wetin I do her. Okay, let me play this video that she has been stressing me about. Yeah, we'll listen.
Southern Traditional Rulers Committee on Health, and the eminent Professor Patel was saying that this will become an annual event, what we are doing today, if I heard him correctly. The truth of the matter is that there's nothing like Southern Traditional Rulers Council. If you come here at party and you give money to people on that basis, it's not correct. The South,
I love that,
is not the North.
Yes.
We have a system. We need unity in diversity.
Damn.
So that's people. So if you want to deal with us in the Southeast. If you have resources for us, give it to us. Don't give it to people who come and say we are Southern Traditional Rulers Council.
No.
Democracy is a representative government.
Spoke
And
the truth.
anybody who goes to present
They
himself
vex, so they
without
vex.
his people is not democratic. So get it. We think that we will do our best. Mr. President, we are going to support this head. Do all we can, but please listen to our cries.
Damn.
May God bless all of us.
To the glory of God, a
I
summit
like that man.
like never before. We want to thank the father of the nation, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, because we have never experienced such a summit to bring faith leaders and traditional leaders from all the walks of Nigeria together to address the health issues of their country. We are the closest to
Honestly,
our
I
people.
won't fast forward. Now that one
And
important
it's
part.
very important
Yes,
now
and
for us to
nonsense.
do.
I beg. Now that man nail am. Oh God, Igwe, long may you live. Now so, exactly. He go carry the money give him brother, Oni of Ife. That one will come pocket am. All the other traditional. I hope say that now add those traditional readers join am because those ones guys they take they do their own. Oba of Benin dey im own. The other obas within the communities dey their own. Everybody they hold their side. Nobody pass anybody. I hope because na so that they do am they'll come other people tradition. They carry all the money, they'll pack all the money when it's supposed to trickle down. They go give out to one person. That one will come, they use until they do buga. Because na him brother, and I be president. I beg please, let's know what we are doing. God go bless that Igwe. God go bless that Igwe. That's crazy. He wanted it, the whole South includes. Can you imagine? That's rubbish. What rubbish
Can you
is
imagine? It's a system so that
that?
the Oba of the Western Oba, what's his name?
Oni of Ife.
The Oni of Ife will be overarching thing over the whole of the South.
Yes.
When the South is, you have the guys in, you have Ijo, you have Edo, you have Benin,
Delta,
you have the
Southeast.
Southeast. So what kind of nonsense? You think that, okay, like you have emirs, like seriously, the Totiv, which is the Totiv is the person in the middle belt. He wants to lump everything.
Exactly.
Neutralize it. This man, the strategy is
if we don't take it from him,
is deep.
I'm telling you.
And evil.
Very evil.
But I like the boldness of that chief.
I really do.
I know they will attack him. They will attack him.
They will attack him. They will definitely.
They will not
We
give
need
him
to
money
keep
and
an
all
eye
those
out
things.
for him.
But he just had to be blunt with them.
Yes.
See
because
their
if he
faces.
doesn't stay
Everything fall for grand.
Exactly.
He just came and went off their script.
Yes, because if he did not say it like that, it will become law. I'm telling you, from then on, they'll not be sending invitation. It's time to hold the council. People, when they respect their Oba, when some people, their Oba be like their God, you can't they drag the Oba come one silly meeting.
Don't you see what is what's the name? What they did with the market women.
Exactly.
That's what they are trying.
That's the same thing he wants to do.
Yeah.
That one was serious problem in Edo.
He just sent somebody to control all the markets in Nigeria.
Divide and conquer. Worse than the colonialists.
You bring somebody that they brought a new market leader that will over control that one that is already established by the women.
Exactly.
So that is what this is the playbook. It's simple. This playbook is what they want to do. It's not like it's a playbook. Yeah.
This is
Divide and conquer.
wild.
Then there will
The
be
West is
confusion.
so different from every other. If the West has their own way, they have multiple obas there. Why not
So
make
all,
it the head of all the obas there?
No, see what will happen. All the money that normally are accrued to all these chieftaincy, chiefdoms, that money will now go through these councils. So basically, then it's basically whatever they tell you, you are going to do it.
Exactly.
It's control.
They will not take an oath. You know how they used to do all this thing?
Yeah. That's the grassroots, and that's the grassroots mobilization.
Exactly.
So understand what he's playing. He's playing his politics on multiple fronts.
God, I beg you.
It's multiple. So this way we they talk is deep. He's playing his politics on multiple fronts. That okay, if I get to these people, I control the money, because without the money, the chieftaincy is rubbish. So I control the money, and then it is not their decision, it's decision of the Southern Traditional Leaders Council. That is where he will be coordinating all the Southern traditional leaders, all the Northern traditional leaders. So it's a really, we don't understand. Tell 10 or now waiting the load though.
I'm telling you. Now we they look for face.
Akpabio will move it through the Senate. Easy
peasy. I'm telling you, the guy is just, how can you, the Oba of West, the way they do things in the West is different from the way they do things in other parts of the country. Where the West is standing on its own. This is the lie about Southwest, Southeast, South. This is the lie about it. You want to lump everybody together, and then you will not be imposing your own ways of doing things on other community. Make it make sense. This is madness. Nigerians need to wake up. I'm telling you, this one, literally your life depends on it. Now be this one. Your life depends on it. Literally. These people are out to buy people. I beg, make I finish the video when I want finish, because tomorrow another one they come again with. Every day one trouble. I never see. I was trying to go and look for it. I bet let me ignore it, Jare. Nonsense. It's so infuriating what these people are doing. Honestly, they piss me off. Kai. I hope Nigerians are opening their eye.
It was established in 2022 ahead of the 2023 election to support basically President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And it has since then evolved into an organization. It's elite finance, it's elite backed, it's elite resource. And it exists in 774 local governments. So what you find, therefore, is that it's the civil society equivalent of the governors of 31 states. It's 31 states that have dissolved into the APC. And then you have in the 774 local governments, the grassroots movement championed by the president's son, that's Sheyi Tinubu. So it's a grassroots organization and they are well organized. But the village boy movement emerged among those who are opposed to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Their area of operation is largely the internet. They don't have any financing that you can say is as structured as that of the city movement. They are driven mostly by enthusiasm. It is a volunteer movement. And then it is peopled mostly by the obedience, the obedient philosophy, if you define it. So, but the INEC, having said, okay, now there is an election timetable, there is a schedule of activities, you must always expect that if you have this side, you will always have that side. And I think it's good for democracy that all opinions, all shades of opinions are allowed to play.
Rufai, please, very, 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 very quickly. We have an important story that we need to.
You see, there's a lot of delusion in Nigerian politics. And the number one delusion is that people think money is everything. And when people start to espouse this delusion, I look at them and I laugh. Too much delusion. Secondly, there's a lot of delusion when people think that what they ought to tackle, if they don't tackle it, elections will go as planned. They think they have to tackle, rather than talking about movement or no movement, is the question I asked Senator Ned Damaswe today. We IRF the justiciable. See, if you can't answer that question, we are just deluding ourselves. It's the delusion that will now make it obvious when a glitch happens again in 2027 and they manipulate the system. And why I deliberately talked about money? Because you see, we all saw how money failed in the last election. Why we are calling for transparency? Because we know one too many times, money also fails.
Very valid.
It is the pain of the Nigerian people that aroused people to vote. They shared money during the last election. They shared money, but money failed. The people spoke. So for people that think money is everything, they should continue the delusion. We'll see them.
We just want
the irony
to speak.
Is that the city boys are the ones going to feed the village boys.
Well, we're going to.
That's the irony.
I think it's a debate that we're going to.
You saw the representative of the village boys.
We're going to continue to have that. So I think at the end of the day,
the city boys will feed them.
They will feed them. They will eat and go have the strength to go and vote for who they want to vote for. The village boys will also argue that they are self-sustaining hustlers. They're self-sustaining hustlers who are also figuring out how to make things come together. So I think it's not, I don't think they're charity cases. I think they are people who are doing what they can to make ends meet.
This Abati, God, I beg. Hey, I don't know which part of the brain that man used to think. Are you sure this guy is not too old for the job that he's doing? This guy has gotten too comfortable. All he does, just brown envelope up and down.
States for 8 years. This is Malam Nasir El-Rufai, former governor of Kaduna State for 8 years, former minister of the Federal Capital Territory. It's in the news that the federal government of Nigeria has filed charges against him, charge number FHC, that is Federal High Court, ABJ, Abuja, CR, criminal 99/2026. This charge has been filed against him by the federal government of Nigeria on allegation of phone tapping. He's said to be to have made a confession on live television about tapping the telephone lines of the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu. So in this video, we look at the charge sheet and we look at the 3-count charge, that is contained in the charge sheet. We look at the provisions of the law said to be breached by Malam Nasir El-Rufai. And then we look at the possible defenses available to him, because every person accused before a court of law has possible defenses available to him in law, Now, we also look at the punishment in the event that Malam Nasir El-Rufai is found guilty by the court after full trial of the allegations. Now, like I said, there are 3 heads of allegation. The heads of allegations are usually called counts, So we look at count 1. Count 1. That you, Malam Nasir El-Rufai, adult, male, on 13th February 2026, while appearing as a guest on Arise Television station's primetime program in Abuja, that's the program that is usually anchored by Charles Anyagolu, within the jurisdiction of this Federal High Court, did admit during the interview that you and your cohorts, note, unlawfully intercepted the phone communications of the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, and thereby committed an offense contrary to and punishable under Section 12, Sub 1 of the Cyber Crimes Prohibition, Prevention, etc. Act 2024. That's count 1. Count 2, that you, the same person, on 13th February 2026, while appearing as a guest on Arise Television station's primetime program in Abuja, within the jurisdiction of this court did state during the interview that you know and relate with certain individual, okay, who unlawfully intercepted the phone communications of the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, without reporting the said individual to relevant security agencies and thereby committed an offense punishable under Section 27 of the Cybercrimes Prohibition, Prevention, etc. Act 2024. We look at count 3, which is the last count, that you, Malam Nasir El-Rufai, adult male, and others still at large, sometime in 2026 in Abuja, within the jurisdiction of this honorable court, did use technical equipment or systems which compromised public safety, national security, and instilled reasonable apprehension of insecurity among Nigerian citizens by unlawfully, again, intercepting the phone communications of the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, to which you admitted during an interview on 13th February 2026 on Arise TV station's primetime program in Abuja, and thereby committed an offense contrary to Section 131 sub 2 of the NCC Act. Okay, so those are the heads of allegations against Nuhu, against Malam Nasir El-Rufai. So there are 3 counts, and there are 3 sections of law that have been presented to the court against him. The first one is Section 12 sub 1 of the Cybercrimes Act. The second one is Section 27 sub B of the Cybercrimes Act. The third one is Section 131 sub 2 of the NCC Act, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria. So let's look at them one by one. What does Section 12 sub 1 of the Cybercrimes Act say? We look at it. Any person who intentionally and without authorization intercepts by technical means. Let's go back to the charge against El-Rufai. Okay, count 1 talks about interception. Okay, this is it. It says that El-Rufai intercepted. Okay, count 2 also mentions interception. Okay, count 3 also talks about interception. And what does the law say in that regard? That is Section 12 sub 1 of the Cybercrimes Act. It says any person who intentionally and without authorization intercepts by technical means non-public transmissions of computer data, content, or traffic data, including electromagnetic emissions or signals from a computer system, or network carrying or emitting signals to or from a computer system or connected system or network. In law, a phone is a computer. Okay? So this section of the law talks about intercepting by technical means
At the end of the day, you know, if they want to charge him, they should charge him. They should not be disturbing us. You know, this is the playbook they used. They were tapping Obi's phone. They tapped his phone in the 2023 election. They impersonated his international passport. So yeah, it's APC thing. Just that one of their own is exposing the same thing they use.
Exactly, exactamundo. So may they enjoy each other. I beg, shouldn't disturb.
In the history books that will be read in the future, it will be noted that Godswill Akpabio and the 10th Senate triggered the revolution that brought down the government the civilian government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And that led to the multifaceted prosperity of Nigeria. It will be noted, because this is snowballing, this is gradually metamorphosing into the long-awaited revolution. I personally, I thought that we will give 2027 elections a chance, and then let's see most likely if we'll be able to have a free. I was very certain, and I've said that privately and publicly, that if 2027 election doesn't happen as the choice of the people, then there may be no country afterwards. It is not a do and die affair, but should Nigeria continue to exist, then the 2027 election is the litmus test, is the only thing that could quell a lot of rage and anger. Because the Nigerian youth are almost very dissatisfied. And then we are looking at even the political parties do not present to us the people that should engineer the change. They are only presenting people that they can produce. And so we don't even have a choice about picking Nigerians of noble character, intelligent brains, and people that will not compromise as at where we are now. We don't have that. The political class will continue to bring some level of package situations. And okay, we can pick from a few of them. But in sincerity, there is nobody in the current political conversation of who should lead Nigeria that you can tell to say, comrade, concern, that this one is common mind. It will bring transformation at all levels. Because even if you do, your political party will still have a say here and there. So it means that the Nigerian people must not look for that Nigerian away from all of these people and determine that they should come to power, because that person will not have any links, any transaction, any merger, any collaborations. It is dismantled. And I believe that too. But because of that, we said, okay, let's see 2027 elections as a way of bridging that gap so that we can begin to get prepared for it. Because somehow something tells you as a Nigerian, no matter who you support, something tells you that Nigeria will not work. Elections will not become miracles to turn Nigeria around. Something tells you, some of you know, some of us know, we have seen that to say, elections will not turn Nigeria fortunes around, because I thank God for what Sanwo-Olu is doing. Thank God for what Lesotho is doing. Thank God for what some governors is doing. You can tell that we are still not at the pace. We are still not in the level. We still do not have that hunger, that level, that people-centric governance. We still don't have it. But it's looking like Babi wants to fasten it. And all thanks to him. I've said it that the mumutiousness of Godswill Akpabio would be noted in history one day. He's led the war senate. He's led the most idle, the most docile, the most rubber stamped, the most unfortunate senate in Nigeria. He's the worst Senate president ever. But he wants to give a gift to the Nigerian youth. And he's getting there. He thought that these guys are sleeping. We are not sleeping. And I hear that he's pressuring the House of Rep to ensuring that it is what they have passed in the Senate, because we run, again, overburdened by camera legislative system. That should not be in the first place. A country that is this poor, we still have over 500 persons put together in Abuja doing absolutely nothing. The camping and eating. The other day, they say they cannot go to their villages because they don't have security. Representative of the people cannot visit the people because they don't have security. That should tell you we are in a problem. It's getting close. Again, thank you, Akpabio, for making this revolution to happen. Pressure the House of Rep. Sign the Electoral Act as fast as you can. But history will write it down that a certain Godswill Akpabio, a certain Godswill unfortunate Akpabio, a certain Godswill criminal Akpabio, a certain Godswill mumu Akpabio, a certain Godswill idiot Akpabio brought the revolution upon this country. I take my leave.
Nigerians.
Tinubu no need your vote to take win the election. Believe me or not. The only way Tinubu go fit lose election is only when Nigeria youth are ready to die. And nobody won't die for anybody. Believe it or not. Tinubu Oko class like this. Peter Obi, Atiku, and the rest, they all are for this place.
person wey owner for this place like this is more powerful than you that hold it from here. You see, right now, the same way Tinubu take destroy APC, this PDP. Now, if you see almost all the old governors now are not APC, even the data system is not APC. Now, so the same way Tinubu will take format the sense of Nigeria when that day will come. Believe me or not. You see, so Peter Obi, if you like, see where you do, Peter Obi, I hear you hold like this with article. You see, Tinubu owner for you like this. If you like, use your time now. Take the cash cruise, they go party, they do form of you be good man. Obi, Nigeria love you already, but love will not make you to sit down in that place. When it comes to politics, action, speak the love. You see, just like now when they do say Igbo billionaire, they support city boy, they put big boy, they buy cars for campaign. They are not full. They not feel convert you to come support APC. See, it's only Mumu go talk say because say that person support Tinubu, I will support them. It's only Mumu. They say everybody they feed the eat right now in Nigeria. We all the pass. We all the pass through a lot. Everything that you're doing right now, all those Igbo billionaires, so they buy big board, the Kubana chief priest, Kubana support Tinubu. They are all doing those things because of what they will benefit right now. There be one person, they not be two. Their vote will only count once. So even if they put big vote everywhere, we know say we they suffer. Tinubu need all those awareness, form of advert, say he try or he campaign, you know, your swing like that. So he need all those things, but he no need your vote to take win election. Every governor go deliver that polling unit for Tinubu. Believe me or not, the man they spend, he know how to do the game. So if you like, use your time now. They do emotional blackmail. They go everywhere. Hey, good morning, Nigerians. This one, you be good man. Oh, Nigeria love you, but you have to have stubborn spirit. You see, and the spirit that Jonathan don't get, the mind you don't get. That's the reason why he stepped down for Buhari. As a president, you have the power to remain in that place. Nothing will happen. You see, so my advice to Nigeria right now, just they pray. They probably be saying the thing will happen for NSAS, will happen to you. ANEC, Tinubu, APC, they are fully ready to make Nigeria look stupid, to make us look like a slave. Atiku and Tinubu, they all class for this place. Sorry, Obi, Tinubu owner from this place like this, and he matter like this, is the head of state. Tell me one good thing right now, which I can ban government only for Nigeria. How many federal they don't care? They give us like no, kidnapper A1, ass ship A1, increase fuel A1, dollar increase A1. As Buhari they leave the country right now, everything that times two. So Peter Obi, you be good person, but before you go feel achieve that power, Nigeria youth will be ready to die. And the minute of that be saying that be revolution. Problem will come the country because your vote, everything, feel no count that day, and nothing will happen. That talk we go talk. Hey, hey. So Obi, give us good plan. Come outside, tell us what to do. Give us idea how to follow this Mr. This, you know, this is why you be government person. Give us idea. You know, right now, and the people are spending billions for campaign. What are you doing right now, Obi? Where is the action in the party you want to support? Now 3 months to election, the action will start. Article, you go step down for Obi or better still, make Obi step down for you. Because the reason why, if you step down for Obi, they say very, the chance for Obi to win this election, it is very high. What do you see why? That Igbo man be God. There's no making Igbo rule this country. Shoot the bitter. Nigerians, truth is bitter. I think we say it again, Nigeria not too like you. We not too like you, Atiku, forget. Not the reason why. Oh, bad secretary notice about you. Now we are confused. You see, we are confused. It's only when we say other country go put for what I say, now let's do it, say one man, one vote. Let your vote count. In your polling unit, you will see your vote say now 5 be or 10 be. That is the only way Jakaban will leave that place. If not, now content with the heart, content. We are not doing content. Let's go into action. How many Igbo billionaires right now supporting you? How many people for Yoruba now they say Obi, Obi, Obi? Give us keys, Obi. Give us keys. They form love now. They form love.
There's truth in what this man said, though, Sid. There's truth in what this young man is saying.
Very on point. It's not what I told you.
Very on point, too.
This battle is not. This battle is. We have to fight on many fronts and be ready to come out and hold this thing. Snatch it from the snatcher.
I'm telling you.
If they put T-Pex, put your own T-Pex and rewrite it. That is if there's no going to be, the only way is going to be by force here, because Tinubu is not joking. I said it. The guy said everything. There's nothing to add.
There's nothing to add, though.
He said the real truth. He said the real truth.
So, I watch a code catch me. I say,
and like I said, we are far. The time is we are still. There's no party now. We don't know the party that we are running on.
Exactly.
I don't understand what's going on. So there's a lot of delay. There's a lot of delay. So hopefully they will get their acts quickly.
Hey, God, I beg you. Hey, I not gonna lie to now. When I watch that guy video, I say, nothing but the truth. I can't take a word out. And Peter Obi really has the highest chance to win the election, but he needs that posturing, not all this love. It's true. You are dealing with demons. And if Peter Obi not stand well, oh my God. Forget about Atiku. Atiku no go get level for this election.
You see all this opposition now in the House of Rep. This is already a tool.
I'm telling you.
Opposition leader to mobilize.
Hey.
He would have called these people to a conference. You get me?
Yes.
And tell the political that we will not step down until transmission happens. Before you know, mobilization not change. But you see, we are missing the moment.
And that's the thing. I'm seeing it, and this is a problem for me. I'm saying we are missing the moment. Why? What is opposition doing? Look at bread everywhere, meat everywhere, meat just the waste. This kind of thing, you go capitalize on the mob. These people, when they walk out for House of Rep, join together with the senators when they're on your side. God, I don't know. I really don't know. I've told myself I'm protecting it. 2023 will not repeat itself for me. I'm just going to look and see what's going to happen, because the posturing Peter Obi needs is not gentle. He's stepping it up, but he needs to step up, and we need the plan. It's true. He needs to come out and say, this is, oh God. Just imagine, say, this love and this organic following Ashore be for. Just imagine what will be happening right now. Just imagine. Or Ahmed Dati.
This kind of followership on Showore. Nigeria for don't shut down. Airport everywhere shut down.
I'm telling you.
Let's start talking. But it's just different thing came.
I know, but the country is at a dire strait, man. You know, is that the Nigeria they go. See Nigeria they go. Now slavery, now
When they have
just
imported
color
when they
slavery
when they
now.
have imported the nerve gas, what does it
Exactly.
take? What does it take? Like, what is the extreme that cannot be, like, they can't go to? You know, Obi's phone is tapped. He has got his international passport impersonated. All those things have been ongoing. So I understand the man's concerns.
I understand he's tapped because they are listening to every single move. The guy is the most watched person right now. They are
Yes.
listening to his conversation. They want to hear so that they will use something to hold him down. And we know these things. See, Kaduna, they say he want revive Christian pilgrimage after 11 years. He want sponsor 50 pilgrims in a new push for inclusiveness and harmony. Ubasani. Okoko bioko. I don't know. Well, make we wrap am up for here.
All
Too many
right.
things to see.
Take
But
it easy. Well done.
I really appreciate. See, I no go lie. Somebody on Facebook said Rufai is the only opposition. Life with nothing. Now, now, eh?
Not to have personal beef with
Not to na Southern
El-Rufai.
Kaduna girl now.
I know.
Yeah.
Not to have personal beef with El-Rufai. If you catch El-Rufai,
Of course, may they leave Rufai for now.
me, I want to let him stay in the jail small. Just hang out there. Let him hang out.
I'm telling you.
See, I'm not worried about El-Rufai. He will come out. People should not worry about those kind of people. He will come out from there. All that El-Rufai told us was, you people should be aware that these situations are occurring. So you should be aware of it.
Yeah.
So take note. Obi, take note.
You think that that's why he came to say what he said,
yeah,
right?
because he must have heard a lot of things.
Right. So do you think there'll be more that's going to come out? I really want him to say everything that he knows.
He will not talk much again. He will just talk small and hold fire. Just talk small. He will not bring out. If they try to unsettle him, he will bring out more. But they won't move there because he will disgrace them. So
you think so? You think they're not going to lock him away? No, I can't trust Tinubu. Tinubu not send anybody, Papa.
If he locks him away, Tinubu is mad, but he also knows that he cannot upset too many things in the north. You know, because that El-Rufai is also part of all this Islamic agenda. Unfortunately, it's part of it. So, and those guys, they he's coming from Egypt. He went to Egypt to relax. Who told you he went to relax?
Exactly. That's true. Right.
So even Tinubu, they will handle it with care. They'll just handle it with care.
Yeah.
They will ruffle him a bit. They'll put him through the courts. And at the end of the day, like I said, what will be thing? It's either 2 years, it's no more than 2 years of jail, or 5 million. So he will pay his 5 million and walk away. There are people ready to pay that money.
Exactly.
So it's not. I'm not even bothered about him.
See chemtrails for Nigeria. See chemtrails in the sky. Can you see it?
What's that?
Chemtrails in Nigeria.
Okay.
Can you see it? In the sky. And they tell us that they spray things. Then they manipulate people for Nigeria. Hey God.
Aladi.
I never see this kind of government before. Oh God, I beg.
Let me run.
All right then. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
I really appreciate. Yeah, we're going to do this one now going forward. We have exactly 1 year, so we need to level up. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate. Enjoy your day, my brother. Thank you. I never see this kind of Tifnubu politics before. Tracy, you and me. May they leave El-Rufai as a tool for us. El-Rufai knows he knows. That's why he can boldly come out and say those things that he's saying. Anyway, we'll see how everything plays out, Sha. Look, they look. We'll continue the conversation. So, my people, I go leave them here for now. We'll definitely come back. Election done here. We need to ramp up as well. But the opposition needs to get their act together. I beg. They should know what they are doing because this is crazy. Well, we only know so much, They are the ones that are front and center with all the magic that Tinubu is performing. So we might not know exactly what's going on. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see, Sha. Thank you very much, my people. Mona, sleep well tonight. Tomorrow, we move again. Tracy, I don't know what I do you, Tracy. You stress me today, Tracy, because of ordinary video. I don't understand. Because of video. You send me wrong video. I say, check the video. You not check the video. Sleep there your eye. You don't want to admit. Say sleep there your eye. You can't send me the correct video last. Eh? Mm-hmm. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate. Life with Natu. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate. Sid, I really appreciate too. Mr. Bibweze, thank you very much. It was nice to hear you again. Don't take. Mr. Chibike, I saw Chibike as well. Kola was here as well. Thank you so much, guys. I know so now don't go sleep. Time difference. But we will leave them for here for now. We'll talk the rest later. Now, good night from my end. And good morning to those of you or afternoon, wherever you are. See you on the next one. Bye.